Yeah. I was gonna shake my drink. Yay, I'm back. Yay, yay, yay. It's like nothing ever happened. It's like nothing ever happened. Resetting up the stream? Yeah, it's there at least. For whatever reason, going back to my stream, it shows I have no views or nothing on the previous stream from 30 minutes ago. And I'm like, that's not true at all. It's almost funny. It's like nothing. It's blank. It's as if it didn't even happen. I think we're good. Double check everything. Say hi.
Oh, hi.
Okay. I think if I press 8, it'll resume. Yep. Oh, gosh. What did it do? It just froze it in place. It froze it in place. Never mind. Because it's 41:58. If I wait like 5 seconds or so. I don't know what happened there. Something didn't work out there. See, like here it's happening. This is why Streamlabs sucks. Why Streamlabs sucks. So like right here, Botbricks isn't gonna work because it's not showing up on my Streamlabs. It's all because my soundbar thing didn't work. So what I'm gonna have to do is keep a window up just for chat. I need to just go back to OBS just to try it. I need to just try it. Just to try it. So. Oh well, there goes our time. No more time. And I just started the recording. It's as if nothing even happened. I got rudely interrupted right before I was about to fight Dark Samus. Right before. Booting up the game, though, it does tell me, it's like, oh, you're 12% through the game. I got no idea if that's decent or not for an hour and a half. That's probably not good at all, actually. That can't be good. That's horrible. Yeah, you can watch her from this distance. I was almost thinking you did fight her with the beams, but you must not. Man, I just noticed something with Dark Samus I've never noticed. Dark Samus has toes I've never noticed. Never noticed that before. Oh, there you are. Give me a sec. I can pause. There.
Yeah. How was it going?
Why are you so freaking quiet?
What?
Okay, it's a. We are fine on Discord.
Oh.
Like, I'm gonna turn you up here. Say something.
Yeah, really, really high.
We'll see.
There we go. Now we're cooking.
Yeah, Dark Samus has toes.
Let me look into this real fast. So you're right.
I've never noticed.
Well, I guess that proves that they can't have that zero suit Dark Samus. That's the whole. That's it.
That's what everyone wants.
Yeah, man. Just so we really signed off on that one.
Broke my aim.
Every time I look up Metroid stuff, there's there's always those Google searches people also ask about. It always comes up with who's Samus Aran's boyfriend. And I'm like,
That's so
yeah.
dumb.
Yeah, and I always read it. It's the same thing. Captain Falcon. As her romantic life is not the focus of the Metroid series,
Oh shit.
although she's had a complex and significant relationship with her former commanding officer, Adam Malkovich, who served as a mentor and father figure. Oh, yeah, you got the little guy. Dude, are you gonna pick up your kin? Are you paying child support on this guy?
Is he being a hassle?
He took like a 2-hour nap. He disappeared. All cats went to nap time. I feel like I'm daycaring cats. Cat daycare. Because they just all go to sleep at the same time. It doesn't matter what.
Yeah.
But he only took like a 2-hour nap while all the other cats are still sleeping, and I suspect for at least another hour to 2 hours more.
Got nothing edifying Dark Samus. It was just a hassle.
Just a bitch.
Just being a bitch to fight.
I hate this dang game. I love Metroid Prime 2, but just that Dark Samus fight was just an utter nuisance.
If there was one thing they could fix in this game, very simple thing. just take this whole boss fight out.
Just remove Dark Samus. Honestly, aids nothing towards the game. The biggest Metroid 2 fan is the one that is the biggest. What did I just? Did I just say Dark Souls 2?
No.
Okay. I don't know. For a second, I was like, wait, did I just say what I thought I said? Yeah, the biggest Metroid Prime 2 fan is also the biggest Dark Samus hater.
It's like being so excited for Prime 3. Like, why'd they bring her back?
Why can't they keep her dead? Dead.
It's like, please don't bring her back.
Nah. we're doing this last installation of Linux before I utterly give up again.
Why is it not working?
There was a relating to, so there's a store functionality in Linux called Flatpak or Flat Store, Flat something, whatever. Is that what it's called? Flat Store?
Flat Hub.
Flat Hub. No, Flat Post. Flat Post or Flat Hub. I don't care. Anyways.
There was a repository for Linux that wasn't working for like an hour, but we were trying to get it going.
Yeah, so conveniently there was basically borderline an outage.
We don't know why.
Yeah. Well, so you know, your device has to be connected to a server, right, for it to update, right? Firmware and all that. Yeah, well, that along with the internal store function of it, which just holds application installations for you, was also down. So this whole time we were installing this, was like, wait a minute, why can't we open like one of the most basic things on here?
You want a monster?
Like, hold on, which one? There you go, baby man. There you go. Anyways, so while doing that, we're like, wait a minute, is the distro corrupted? Is this installation of Linux corrupted? So we did it like 3 times. And then ultimately I just turned into, wait a minute, no, this service is probably just down. And then Alex went to try on his computer and it was down as well.
Ah.
And it was just hours of like, what the heck is wrong with this?
I hate Linux. I'm going back to Bill Gates. He was always there for me.
Yeah, I know, right? I never had this experience before. It was... Anyway,
he might try and sell me for an AI, but at least he was there for me.
So I put the other M2 in my computer. So in total, I have like 11 gigabytes of storage on my computer right now. No,
Yeah.
11 terabytes of storage right now.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I did absolutely nothing. I cleaned up my computer, and I wasted a lot of time.
Did you learn something though?
No.
So did you do it between within a virtual machine, or did you clean out a whole hard drive?
I put just an M2 for Walmart, and I put it in my computer, so I have another drive in my computer.
Yeah.
That's just for Windows. That's what I did in Linux. Yeah. So yeah, I just really want to be a part of that community that is gonna really act like I know what I'm doing when I truly have no idea what the heck I'm doing.
I want to be part of that group that's just frustrated anytime the smallest thing happens.
Yeah, I had a guy like that at work once. It was pretty funny though.
And you just can't understand what's going on. What's wrong?
Thank you. I wonder what this cat thinks right now. He could hear your voice.
Does he?
Yeah, I mean, I bet he does.
I doubt he notices, thinks about it.
I'm just trying. So if I can get my sound interface to work on Linux, I'm just going to use Linux just for a lot of testing purposes, and then maybe make some form of transition at some point. I don't know. Depends on how I feel.
I would be interested in experimenting with it on just as like for my stream computer, but it just depends on if these programs work with Linux.
So I did watch. There's a video on YouTube you can go watch. It was a guy that was like using Linux for 1 year as a VTuber.
Oh.
And he went over like, yep, this is how I got VTuber Studio working. This is how I got Go. I watched it because it had to do with Go XLR. Like, that's how I found it. And he just went over like, yeah, I've been doing this. The only real thing I'm currently still trying to figure out is this other thing, which don't think it catered towards you, or you had that problem, or I don't know what application. Yeah, like he's completely fine. I can't remember. I think he might have been using Nobara. I'm using Nobara.
It's like, imagine doing that and I don't have to upgrade my computer at all, or change OS. But I mean, I technically would be changing the OS, but
I would use it if I were you. Like, you could still like use my 3700X and get like a good update. But if you're worried about security alarm with Windows, which, you know, kind of is a concern. I
Yeah.
recommend going on your router right now and opening up all your ports, all of them.
And that's just a glimpse of what Windows 11 will be like.
Yeah, man. Yes, open up all the ports, and then download every single zip file, extract all of them. Just do all of it, do everything, and then have a really good time. I don't know what you do at that point.
Just have a little taste of what it feels like to work at Microsoft.
I unconditionally became a pen tester,
A pen tester?
a penetration tester.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I used to work at Blizzard, so
I know what it's like to get thumped in the air. That's what you mean,
yeah, you don't
basically.
understand. All that QA work, I was developing games. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
At Blizzard, we actually we consider QA very deep game development.
Yeah, 100%. This cat is taking a full bath on me.
Yeah. I'm messing with stuff. I'm gonna stream the game.
If there is some reason this cat is still on, if I for some reason have this cat for some long period, and then at some point another cat gets dumped on me, we're gonna have to call it quits. Like, why am I taking care of like 4 cats at some given point? Like, yeah, just I have a cat. Yeah, I know who can take care of it. Tim, he will just take care of the cat. That's not working. Well, now it seems like it's working.
You just joined it and there's no game? What did I do wrong? How you doing,
that's
Roland? Oh.
So that's interesting. You're streaming it via your camera and not actually streaming it as a game.
I know, it was the easiest thing for me to do.
That's fine. I really need to get my iPad charging here in a second because it's down. It's like 9%. It's gonna be all the way in the kitchen.
God damn it. How in the... Oh man, the Phazon is fighting off the light. Busy with errands. I feel you.
Wouldn't that be cool if you had a pet named Phazon or Phase?
Yeah, I got this blue cat.
It's
Its
just
name-
Phase.
Yeah.
More question: how did you get a blue cat? How did you genetically modify a cat to be blue?
So your AC's in the kitchen?
Yeah, it's one
Mutated
of
kitty.
it's by the bay window. I think you got to.
Hope you had a good thanks. Yeah. No, not that Phase. Not that Phase.
Maybe it's okay.
Sorry.
The planet Phase.
Oh wait, no, that's the same. That's the same one. Can't use it.
Stop right now. Actually, is this cat literally cleaning his butt while I'm holding him?
His tail. Yeah.
Dude, what the heck? This cat has like no decency. There you go. Are you good now?
I mean, he uses USB-C, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can maybe use this one, but I don't think it's gonna do like anything. It's too weak.
Yeah. I'll go find one.
I don't know what the heck this thing connects to.
Yeah. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving if you celebrated it.
We call it Turkey Day now.
We call it Turkey Day. No, we're not giving thanks.
No, we refer to it as Turkey Day. I'm trying to think how to bend that video.
I know.
I'm trying to think how to say that.
Yeah, very good Thanksgiving Day. I remember now 20 years ago in the early 2000s when people were making a big deal about breeding hypoallergic cats. Why? Why would you do that? Allergenic cats.
Oh, is it like the whole thing where people try to breed cats to where like the fur and the whatever that trait it is isn't allergic to people? There's like a common thing people are allergic to cats relating towards like their skin or fur to where
Yeah.
just breed the cat in a certain way. I don't know how it.
Now
how
you're
it works.
bedridden all week. That sucks.
How about you just toughen up and enjoy the sweet little guy? That's all that you have to do.
Yeah,
so
being allergic to cats is a skill issue.
is Roland allergic to cats?
No, we're just talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it felt just like yesterday when we were still looking into how we can fix cats.
We were plugged in here.
Oh no, not that one. This. Oh wait. Yeah, this one. I usually just plug it in. Yeah.
What about Monty Ohm? What about Monty?
That'd be neat as a big cat.
Did Monty Ohm have a big cat?
I don't know. It'll be fine enough.
Yeah.
Until I get this working.
I'm waiting to see one of the I'm waiting to see one of the Hololive girls play Prime 2 on stream.
You do realize one of the Hololive girls might be streaming on Straight Prime 4.
Oh, they're gonna play Prime 4 with no context at all. 100%.
That actually might be.
I hear an item here. I think there's an item actually down in the sludge. No.
Run, killer. So you're like halfway done with the game, right? Because you only got like 2 hours left.
He basically died because of his wife refused to get rid of her cats despite his fatal cat. That's why he passed away?
Is that legit? I never heard that.
I never knew about that.
Really?
I had no...
I really hope that not. Like, well, I thought he had... No, wait a minute. I thought he died to like an unknown allergy. Was it a known allergy?
It must have been known. I had no idea.
Cat allergy?
Yeah, Montione. You know what Montione is?
Yeah. The Crate of Ruby?
Yeah. Austin, I think, yeah, okay, maybe it's just on this Discord stream. I do feel like you are cutting off just a little bit.
Audio?
No, on the display. I can only see like half of the dark beam icon.
Some people speculate she did it on purpose.
No. Wait a minute, no, it's me. I just zoomed out.
People speculate he did it on purpose. That's a bit of a stretch, but
that is kind of a stretch because it's like, oh hey darling, I found this new guy. His name is Pebbles. The next day, oh hey darling, I found this new guy. But that's so sad because it seemed like he seemed like a cool guy.
I think he universally liked. There is an item around here somewhere.
And here I am, taking care of a feline.
That's sad, though.
It is sad. Kind of makes me feel like I'm holding a possible bomb on me right now. As he cleans himself.
So, here's the thing. Half of knowing or getting these items is knowing there's an item there in the first place.
Exactly.
So I gotta figure out where this noise is coming from. There's no scan. I mean, I'm sure it's like right here, but I can't scan it.
That's
So
understandable.
So it's like an X-ray or a dark visor I need. But it's right here. Be like Doom Guy and just hump all the walls for a secret. I don't think I can do that.
Doom guy?
Doom Guy.
Hump all the walls? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I don't think it works that way.
That can't be. Yeah, no Doom 2016.
Yo, there's still something wrong with this Linux.
Are you did you download Discord on Linux?
No. What you doing? What you doing, baby? What you doing, baby?
Yeah, when I was streaming earlier, I was gonna make a comment about Prime 3, and then I held myself.
I can't that up, but I can't open up like my update system. Wow. Yeah,
Make
that's bad. Shit. You want to try Bezite? I mean, do you feel like that already?
That's good.
I think I'm just gonna give it up for today
That's fine.
because I feel like it's something else. Because when I used Nobara on the KDE, I wasn't even able to pull up the update screen. When I was originally able to, I was able to pull up the update screen trying to get a fistful.
Okay, I did make it here.
I wasn't able to pull a flat post or anything. I swear something seems weird. I'm assuming it still has to connect to the flat hub or something for doing the updates, maybe? And this won't open up if there's a problem. I don't know. I'll test it out tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever said it, but there was that week where you were gone, Tim,
Yeah.
and I was streaming like Zero Mission or whatever, and at one point I was mentioned like, oh yeah, you're out of town, and Roland was like, oh, so no IT support tonight?
No, there's none.
No
That's
IT support, we're out.
Well, out of business. That's funny though. Hey Alex, my time is completely wrong on my computer. What the heck?
I'm not sure. But when you see.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah, he was at the Magic Gathering. He was actually at a magical gathering.
I was at a magical gathering. Oh, dude, holy crap! It's not 10:30 p.m. right now, right?
We're close.
It's gonna be 10:30 p.m. here in
The
a
thing
little
is
bit.
he's trying to learn Linux right now.
Things are not going well.
Things are going not so well.
Okay, I turned off automatic and I turned back on automatic. Fine. Well, I can't even learn Linux because it there's some form of an outage or something on it right now. So
Gabe
it's
Newell
like,
told me to learn Linux.
first I'm thinking like, holy crap, man, this is the experience, right? I have to fix this right out of the installation. No, there's just some form of an outage. Let me Google it. Is flat.
So what, you would learn like a different, just so you can make use of it now, you'll go ahead and just download a different version?
No, honestly, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait tomorrow and try again because either I'm having really bad luck or there's some form of an outage or something, because even Alex wasn't able to open it up and check something. So yeah, I don't know. I already gave like like an hour and a half to it with no success. I'm just gonna take a break.
Which version of Linux did you buy?
What version of Linux did you buy?
Yeah.
I purchased the
Like, yeah, open source Linux. There's a couple versions that people are actually charged for.
yeah, because they provide support to it, right? Because they actually step. Wait a minute, you know how down looked down upon that is when you turn an open source product into a paid service.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, there's a point where I just actively ignored what I just earned. I'm like, I didn't get the super missile. And I'm done with Aegon. I gotta go fight the boss, and then I'm done here.
Okay, so I'm on Windows. Nothing has happened. Nothing has changed. Things are looking okay. No, I pull up my Go XLI because this thing is terrifying me on a daily basis.
Terrorizing you?
It terrorizes me. I don't know why. Go XLI. All audio interfaces hate me.
So is it because you're using like whatever different default or so, and it resets?
I have legitimately no idea why. I don't have an explanation.
Because
yet.
what I did is like I deleted all presets that are there and just made one the default that it can only load into, and then I saved it naturally.
Let me do that right.
It's been what I've been doing.
I am doing that right now. That's a good idea.
That's what I did day one. And they say modern Linux is easier than it was even 20 years ago.
Well, that should be. I would hope it wouldn't just get harder.
I want it to get harder.
I want the most
Oh, I don't even need to do this.
unoptimized operating system that tests me on a daily basis.
Oh, I actually might need to do this.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot onto my computer here. I think I can just make the transition. I think I can stay on while I make this transition.
Okay, I need super miss. I need a super missile, so I can't just simply go over there. So I made the right decision. Try Temple OS. Tim, what is that?
I know what that is. That sounds familiar.
Tell me. Okay, I can't go that way. So
I know that sack of shit. No way. I don't know. That sounds familiar though.
okay, I don't need to go that way, so I'm good. You'll notice I start using the maps a little bit more often in this game. A little bit more often.
I gotta move this. I gotta move this.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking.
You say Tempo OS, and I'm like, yeah, is that like the leapfrog of OS or something? It's an OS created by a crazy ex Microsoft developer.
Temple OS is a biblical themed lightweight operating system designed to be the third temple from the Hebrew Bible.
I'm sure that was the intention.
Developed by one guy. I think I do remember this, honestly. Holy C Programming. I bet that. Okay. I bet that's not supported. I bet Python isn't supported on that because it's a snake. A blend of technical and spiritual goals. I don't know how I feel about this.
I feel like I'm taking the long way.
Are you good with the cat?
Yeah, I'm fine with them. He's just gonna.
Where in the world did I went there? I went the very long way. Okay.
Well, I guess we'll try a Nobara Bazite tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works. At least my drives are in the computer. No, that's one less thing to do. I do need to mess with the fan speed of my computer, but I'll do that in the BIOS sometime.
I'd be curious about messing with Linux, even like if I changed it out on my laptop to like a less stressful operating system.
Boston never wants to. I'd come over and help. Although there's no guarantee it'll be at work.
I'd upgrade it by putting Mac OS on it.
Oh,
You can't do anything on it. That's not true, but yes.
use the Red Hat version 5? I just assume you know about all this, Tim.
I think I am familiar with that. It's a lot of stuff that I've heard about, but I've never actually looked into. Okay. Now we get to run it all back. What did we learn today? I don't think I learned anything. I still do feel like my screen got darker for some reason. Oh, you freaking know what? I bet me turning... No, that's a... No, that's a... Why does this look really dark? Is it just me? Does that look dark? That feels dark. Maybe... Yeah,
Actually,
there's something
funny.
wrong, yeah. Wait a minute here, again, FPS. Oh, you know what I bet happened?
Am I even able to make this? I think this
I
requires...
bet me swapping DPs. Swapping cables did it.
Hmm.
There we go. I think I had around 70 last time. There we go.
Red Hat version 5 was a popular variant of Linux in the mid 2000s, especially with media players.
Cool beans.
Did you know that?
No, I don't think I did. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. Okay, there we go.
I feel like this requires screw attack or something dumb.
What game can I play with one hand?
Now you know my pain.
No, I'll just pull up Mist.
You gonna play Myst?
No, it's not a problem. I'm just gonna pull up Mist.
I feel like
Or
I need
this new Hololive fan game called Wow 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 Corone Box.
I do know about that.
Yeah, it has very positive reviews, particularly from what's the Corone fan base called?
Listeners?
Are you serious?
I think Corone's fan base is called listeners, right?
I'm just looking it up. Koro Nisuki, a combination of her name and the Japanese word Suki, which means a Goma King. Another fan name is Goma King. I don't know.
Viewers or listeners?
Listen-
Yeah.
Fan mascot is a listener song.
Yeah, so I just assume, yeah, listener song.
You are finishing this game tonight 100%, right?
I'm working on it. I'm a hair bit slower. Yeah, it's like you need screw attack for this, but I've done it before, but I don't remember how. I think I destroyed a box I probably wasn't supposed to. Oops. I'll come back later. Yeah, the little yellow guy. Yeah, like I randomly got an email like a new Holo indie game just released.
Oh my goodness, I have more stream content. Thank goodness a new Hololive game is out before I finish Hollow Cure.
Imagine no more content left.
Gosh darn it, man. It should have sucked that there's not a new update for Holokia after I'm still continually playing Holokia.
I'm not gonna bother saving. I can handle this. How many days is it? It's like 6 days, right? Till Prime 4. I don't shut down to season 2. I know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6. Unless you count the Thursday midnight, which I know I wouldn't lose sleep on.
I wouldn't count it. I think the game actually might release on Thursday.
I don't know how I feel about your kid having a dirty leg.
I was looking up prices for the first Metroid Prime on GameCube, and it's like 27. Yep, it's like around 30. It's usually around $30 nowadays. It's been that price for years, so that's good that it's maintained. That's what it's like nowadays.
Cheap and affordable.
Cheap, affordable, replayable.
Low cost. Highly effective.
Prime 2 is usually, I think, a little more expensive. It might get up to 40. Beforehand, I was thinking it was going to be 300 or something. No, we're not. GameCube prices are ridiculous, but we're not that bad yet. These games are.
You know what is probably $300 though? I mean, I have a pretty good guess.
There's like Skies of Arcadia, Phantasy Star,
Pikmin 2.
Really?
Pikmin 2 is stupid expensive.
I don't think it's that expensive.
It's more than Skies of Arcadia. That's for certain. I'm pulling it out eBay right now. Pikmin 2 GameCube complete inbox.
You really want to be like Angry Pat, who tried speedrunning Resident Evil 2 with Matt McMuffles for a video and then died near the Umbrella Lab because he never saved? I'm gonna be just like that.
Wait a minute, this is not expensive at all. Why is Pikmin 2 like $50?
Because it's gone down in price.
I swear this used to be a lot expensive.
I don't think it was ever as much as you claimed it was. It was never more than Skies of Arcadia.
Are we finally having the gaming recession crash?
I've seen videos about it.
How expensive was Twilight Princess? Because I remember that was like getting like 120 at some point. Twilight Princess is 133. That got bid and purchased for 150, 156. Okay, yeah. Well, Twilight Princess is holding its cost.
I think that's also because that was a low print game.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sure Pikmin 2 is probably the same.
What else? I don't think Skies of Arcadia is that expensive.
That game has always been a $100+ game.
145.
So it's held its value.
120 to 145.
To be fair, a game like that almost warrants its cost. Not warrants, but it's like, if you're gonna have a game cost that much on GameCube, at least it's that game.
Expensive. I'm not gonna look up most expensive. Most. I lost an arm. Sucks so bad. I just need to get a pillow for this cat to lay on.
833. What was that for?
Most expensive VTuber model. Okay, let's have a look at that. All right, look at that instead. Nope, never mind. Not that interesting. Okay, most expensive game cube. GameCube most expensive games.
Oh, Twilight Princess? No, Twilight Princess was like what, 100 and how many dollars too?
Like 120, 100 to 120, 145, depending. Oh, you want to know one? Oh, wait a minute. What are we forgetting about, guys? Why aren't we thinking about Fire Emblem Path of Radiance? It's not cheap. That is not cheap. Let me pull that back up. Fire Emblem, yep, right here. Fire Emblem complete inbox, 220 to 260. Depending on what you buy, around 200, 260, depending. That is not cheap. Also, Gale of Darkness is not cheap. Gale of Darkness, let's look at that up. 200
Dual
bucks.
generation release and one of the last GameCube game titles, where it makes sense Twilight Princess would be pricey. Pretty much. Unfortunately, that's a game just rarely I've ever gotten to see secondhand.
And I'm not gonna count like some crappy third-party Disney game either. I'm not like, I don't know who would want that.
Every once in a while, your audio peaks, Tim, but I don't know why.
CB Robo is also expensive. I don't know why. I feel like every time I have a Windows update, my sound audio interface dies.
I just noticed it. It's like you didn't even sound any different as you said that sentence, and for some reason it just peaked.
Maybe I got really excited internally and it finally was coming out. Ha ta ta, Eternal Darkness.
What about Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate?
Yeah. On the pricey side, I mean.
Is Baldur's Gate on GameCube?
Baldur's Gate 2, or whatever, Dark Legacy, or whatever it's called.
Are you thinking about Gauntlet?
It is Baldur's Gate, though.
Oh, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance?
Yeah.
It's like $45.
It's only 45? Okay. I must be misremembering then.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, guys. Quit going over there. Or Morbus.
Look at this baby, man. Look at paws.
Yeah, it's like GameCube was the one title or the console. It's like, yeah, we all love the GameCube.
Yeah, all love the GameCube. I don't like when people are like, the Wii U is a modern day GameCube. I'm like, no, it really is.
No. We had good games. Some Morbius.
We had like excellent. Like we had some pretty good first party games. Even the third party, even when we did get it, was pretty good. Wasn't a whole lot, but it was there. It was so good.
I'm trying to hopefully get my Dark Beam to hit it, but come on, stop hitting me.
Oh, this kid's claws aren't very long.
This is not going to be very effective, but it's the best way I can get light beam. There we go. Hey, man, at least we grew up being GameCube owners. We didn't have a PS2 until the PS3 gen. We were Nintendo fans.
We're not one of those fake GameCube fans. No, we
actually grew up with the GameCube.
What's that stupid quote? That stupid quote. I can't remember that stupid quote. It was kind of funny.
Oh, come here. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Oh yeah, it was don't hate. It was that one quote. I mean, that was like, don't hate on us GameCube fans. We actually really didn't have like. It was that one meme. It was like, hey, don't hate us Persona 5 fans. Persona is the only actual game we've ever played. Or I can't.
Oh. Don't mess with us Persona 5 fans. This is like the only RPG we've ever played or something.
Yeah, so it's like, hey, don't hate on us GameCube fans. It was the only console we actually were gifted. I don't know. Yeah, we're coping.
I briefly had all three major systems. The GameCube was almost exclusively the Melee machine. I feel like growing up, I felt like I inherently was supposed to hate the Xbox.
Why is this guy trying to put down that the thing was a melee machine when we're playing this absolute?
I'm playing
jet
Prime
right
2 right now.
Don't be saying stuff like that.
This is a
no
system
reason.
seller.
Keep that to yourself. It's okay. Yeah, I wish I had Battlefront. I'll admit it.
Battlefront was the one thing I wanted on the PS2. That was it. That game alone made me want a PS2. There was nothing on the Xbox I wanted. I didn't know what was on the Xbox. That was probably part of it.
Maximum copium.
We go to the event with where all the other kids are at, and everyone's playing an Xbox, and I'm like, what in the world? Our mother mostly bought PS2 games anyway. I mean, PS2 was a good choice too.
Yeah, the PS2 didn't have Pikmin.
To be fair, I need to think about this. I need to think about this. How many third-party games made it to Xbox that didn't go to GameCube? Because if there's any third-party support, it was definitely on the PS2, and if it wasn't on the GameCube, it probably wasn't on the Xbox either.
Meow, meow, meow. How long does this kid sleep for? When is he getting up?
He'll sleep all day.
So I'm screwed.
But yeah, he'll be good about it if you just set him down.
I'm gonna put him on this chair behind me.
Like right there, you just peaked for some reason. I have no idea why.
Right over here. Yep.
I guess there were some Star Wars games on Xbox. The Xbox we only had for a year, and we had a Dragon Ball Sagas, Lego Star Wars, and Marvel Nemesis.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know. The Xbox was always just such a foreign console. Like PS2, at least we had experience with a PlayStation 1. Xbox was the most foreign console ever. Was Chronicles of Riddick on GameCube.
Oh my gosh, I got him off.
What's Chronicles of Riddick? I remember that, but why does that sound like a Lord of the Rings game?
No, it's Vin Diesel was in it. A movie. It's a movie game.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna look it up. GameCube.
Let me check. The Xbox is basically a Windows XP gaming machine.
It was only on Xbox and Window.
So I mean that's different than the argument. I'm saying like if there's any games that were on PS2 as well. Oh, I have Dark Suit on. I'm good. They had spin-off games in between sequels. Oh. What in the world is over here? Oh, this was where one of the dark keys was. The thing is, I recognize that name. I just remember, I must have remembered it from back in the day, if it was a movie.
I guess Corone is 95 years old.
Oh, Corone is 95 years old?
Yeah, I'm not even joking. I have the Hololive fan wiki page up. She's 95 years old.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
How does she do those flips at Fest?
Because she's a dog and he's able to do that, I guess. I have no idea.
Open door.
Who else you want me? I mean, who else can I look up? How about Caillou?
Don't look up this information. I mean, if you're on the fan wiki, it won't be real info.
What are you trying to say about the Hololive fans? Yeah, Okayu's only 19 years old.
Oh, Kaio's 19? Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. How about Chaco? No date. No date. I'll look up one last one.
Apparently, Vin Diesel's a real D&D nerd
Atlas.
and founded his own studio to make Riddick and Fast and Furious games. I definitely know he plays games. Tekken. That's still really funny. I recently saw a dog playing the Switch 2 version of Street Fighter 6 with the exclusive Joy-Con mode. I forgot there was motion controls in that.
Oh, really?
Oh, you saw a dog.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, it's like, look, man, look at me. I have to put thought into my gameplay. Unlike Prime 3, where it's just shoot. Just shoot. Just shoot. There's nothing better to do.
Gun.
Hey, you don't know that. You're gonna be replaying Metroid Prime 3 here in a little bit. You're gonna have a great time, bud. It's gonna go through this experience. You know, it's been a long time. Just be open to the idea. So you're gonna play the censored version of Metroid Prime 3 or the uncensored?
I'm playing the
version?
uncensored version.
Right, you're definitely gonna want to put that on the tag on YouTube.
That'd be so funny. You're like, what? Uncensored version?
Uncensored? What's uncensored? Well,
That'd be funny.
18 plus
I can't say it.
I can't let them say it.
The forgotten censored the uncensored version of Prime 3.
Holy crap. I'm gonna look that up right now. Metroid Prime 3 censored. Let's see what it says.
It's like they censored the word that would be in a PG movie. And they can't say that in a teen-rated game. Oh yeah. We got to get around to streaming Magic sometime.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
High level Magic.
I don't know how in the world that's gonna work.
I know how it'll work. I just can't tell you how.
You look at Metroid Prime 3 censored. All just this one thing.
It's just Admiral Dane.
It is just that. There's nothing
The
else
thing is,
on
I
it.
didn't even know about that. I played it myself and I noticed it. The little guy's literally spinning around in his enclosure with a Joy-Con attached to his collar, causing Terry Bogard to do rising tackles against M. Bison. That's like when Fish played Street Fighter on Twitch. The Fish.
It's not Nintendo's fault so much as arbitrary game rating boards, and now it's fine. You can't blame the ESIB on this one.
Like legit, you could go on.
At least not. I mean, what are
ES.
you trying to go for a PAL E version? Like a PAL E?
You go on the ESRB rating. You go on the ESRB rating in Metroid Prime 3. You know, it deals with possession and all this. But oh gosh, one of the commanders says the D word.
Nintendo was trying to get this E for everyone. It's not able to cut it.
You know what I think it is, Tim? What it is with this Discord?
What did they replace it with? Dang it or something?
No, he just goes, no!
Oh, he goes, no! Oh!
No! ESRB is a government oversight commission. It's like exclusively ran by the gaming industry.
And so our tax dollars goes to the ESIB.
No, it's just its own exclusive thing. You know what it is? I think this whole thing with Discord, Tim. What I think it is I think I put my own mic filters on top of Discord, my Discord tag, to where even though I can visibly hear you being quieter, more quiet, it's boosting it on Discord, so at least it's still very easily hearable.
You should definitely, when you play Metroid Prime 3, I would put it all caps, uncensored.
Uncensored.
Uncensored 18 plus version.
Uncensored. It straight up will be uncensored 13 plus version, because that's a teen.
Why in the world, goodness gracious, why is it when I look up anything Metroid on Google search engine, there's a lot of people also ask questions. Here's another one. Are Metroids asexual? Is Ridley a female? I think that's kind of a good question, though.
No,
Does,
it's a male.
It's a male. Does Samus wear a bra? I don't know if she does wear a bra. Who is the weakest Smash Bros. Character? Why is it called a Varia suit? The name Varia is a mistranslation of the word barrier.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Is Samus a minor?
What?
What is the 5 suit rule?
That's actually funny about, like,
Why
does
is
Samus...
Metroid
It's like, why does Samus wear a bra? And it's like, I need it for my artwork.
Is Samus missing an arm?
That is a funny question. Does the orange sports bra count? I mean, there's also the blue one.
Okay, let me give you the Google answer on that. Samus's most recognizable casual outfit consists of a sports bra and shorts and short shorts. In parentheses, a thong in Super Metroid, to a lesser extent of Metroid, worn with bracelets and boots. The color varies from game to game: magenta in early Metroid, black in Super, blue in Fusion, and orange in Super Zero Mission. Thank goodness for Google.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
I did like in...
What is Samus's gun called? It's called the arm cannon.
Oh, I'm probably talking about her Zero Mission gun.
It says here, Samus's arm cannon is called the arm cannon, and its primary weapon is the power beam.
I'm glad in, like, Ultimate and... Is it in Ultimate? Did they take it out? But, like, in Smash 4, if you played Zero Suit, you can have her in the sports, you know, sports bra and all that. I always liked that. Just having it as an option.
Yeah.
Especially because that's essentially forgotten at this point. Nintendo's never going to do that ever again.
The longest Metroid game is generally considered to be Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, which can take around 22 hours to be 100% completion. Are you going to beat that tonight?
I have 22 hours to go.
I mean, how many hours have you played so far? You haven't even been to Torvus Bog yet.
I'm on my way.
Stop rushing me, I gotta go.
Yes, the orange suit is in Ultimate. It's been so long since I've played that game.
Okay. Does Samus wear a bra though? I don't know.
No, the Zero Suit counts as a bra.
I don't know. That's a good Miyamoto.
It's like a onesie.
I would ask Miyamoto. I would wait for like a public interview. Miyamoto.
Mr. Miyamoto, I have a dying question.
I have a dying question. It had come to my attention that the female character that represents Samus Aran in the Metroid series could potentially not wear clothing over her bosom.
When she's in the Varia suit, is she nude naked?
Yes. Now
I must know.
I do not ask this of my own accord, but the accord of the fans.
Yeah, the Zero Suit is very tight.
Provide me any further detail on the coverings of Samus Aran.
I would almost say the state of the world is what made it to where we just do not see Samus anymore outside of the suit. But funny enough, I think it's mostly just the advancement in gaming towards like, oh my gosh, we can make her look better. Shut it all down. Stop it.
But let's be honest. I think if there's anyone to blame on this, it's George Lucas.
I would blame. You almost have to
reason.
blame Other M because that was like Samus at her best, probably. And it's like, yeah,
That's a good take.
gosh,
What?
I blame Other M.
Oh.
Yeah, like those few points where Samus either has short hair or she has short hair with a ponytail. It's like, oh my gosh, how'd you make Samus look cute? Oh, I went the wrong way.
Kind of like in the Scooby-Doo live-action movie when Daphne wears a skin-tight suit.
An orange suit.
That is unfortunately what Samus is wearing. Very uncomfortable, squeaks a lot. We don't know this because the armor, the power suit, or the
I know. Every time I play Ultimate, I'm like playing with Div. I'm like, Zero, I hate that they nerfed her in this game.
They also nerfed Solid Snake's butt.
I like that one time I said that. You were like, oh, what, they nerfed her or whatever? And it wasn't until I finished the match and I won with her, and you're like, oh.
What cup size is Samus?
Legit? That sucks that they did that. Because in a way, she almost looks worse in Ultimate.
Oh, yeah.
It's disturbing. Reducing any part of a body that exaggerated or not, I don't know. I think it's disturbing.
Yeah, boo. Let me mess with Discord audio really quick because it's fine on here, but I'm having trouble hearing you.
Some 4chan did some investigation and has came to the conclusion that Samus is 6'3".
Wow.
There is like factual evidence. But I don't know if it's... I think they're counting the Varia suit. I think they are counting the Varia. Yeah, that in particular with Zero Samus and Ultimate, I almost think in general, I actually think she just looks worse in that game.
No, what are you trying to say? No, oh, come on.
The Outrider stupid laser shoes. They made her good in that game though.
What in the world? Well,
What'd you find out?
nothing that's worth speaking about. Really nothing worth speaking about. I had to resort to a 2016 4chan post to get more details on this.
There's official material from Super Metroid with a diagram of the barrier suit. It states Samus is 6'2" inside. Oh. So everyone else is just tall too in the world.
Yeah, so we can make the possible adjustment that wait a minute, but isn't Samus like taller than every like Federation troop, like in suit?
Well, that just means the Varia is even taller.
But let's pull up a picture of Samus in the various suits. See, like fills the suit.
So, but you have to think about how she is in Other M. She's like same height as everyone else, but then when she's out of the suit, she's shorter. So it's just naturally everyone else in the world is tall.
Yeah, 100%. Samus fills the whole various suits. He is 6'3", or at 6'2" at minimum.
I don't think there's much here to do.
Nope, Samus is just a big girl.
Don't think about it. I blame the Chozo DNA.
What does the Chozo DNA have to do with anything?
Chozo DNA definitely messed with her height. I guess that doesn't. I guess that actually. That,
why does the DNA of the Chozo have to do anything with Samus? Were they giving?
They alter her DNA. She changes.
Did they alter her DNA?
yeah, that's how she was able to live on Zebus.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna
Yeah.
say that's probably actually what makes her compatible to even work with the Varia suit.
I'm not a Metroid lore master. I can't say.
There is nothing over here, really.
You might want to try beating the game before 100%ing it.
Tim, I just said that I need to know where things are before I get them.
Just don't get them.
No. If I didn't come here, there's a good chance I'll forget about this entire area.
I just finished my 40-hour playthrough of Metroid Prime 2, 88% run.
That might be it. There's something else here, but oh well. Transformer fans call it mass shifting, especially for characters Soundwave and Megatron. Dark Cannon actually makes sense and can help fix the continuity error with her height.
Oh, interesting. Well, I think I learned something more on that than I did on Linux.
All you have to do is ask questions.
I don't want to. I should not ask questions, though. That's obviously not a good thing to.
Isn't Super about... Isn't Super... No, Other M is after Super. I'm not used to people abbreviating Other M as Mom. I forgot about that. Yes, Other M takes place right after Super, which is a big reason why people don't even like it, because it takes place around Super. So did you let the kitty off you?
Yeah, he's just. He's a sig on that ship.
Okay, look at this. A little bit of exploring. I got 2 missiles out of that. I actually got 3. I thought people didn't like it because of the 8-inch wedged heels. No.
I'm gonna look into this.
People don't like Other M because Samus talks. That's like the brunt of it. People just didn't like that Samus talked.
Those are kind of interesting.
I have more issues on just where the story ends up going and ends up kind of feeling... It ultimately feels pointless in the end. You mean she yaps? No, she monologues. It never really ever bothered me.
We need to be careful with how far this conversation is gonna go.
It never really ever bothered me. I'm not as much of an Other M hater as people are. This is a safe space. Safe. Yeah, like the purpose of Other M is just to establish Adam as a character so they could kill him off.
Have a voice in the GBA games.
Huh?
It's different. Oh my god.
She's only talked in... Well, yeah, she has her open monologue in the beginning of Super, but then that's it. Fusion is the only game where she actively spoke.
Oh, I didn't realize Nintendo posted a. Never mind. I don't care. That's not what we're talking about. So what is pinball on the timeline?
Pinball is a remake of Prime 1. I'm not joking. Every pinball map in that game is just Talon 4. And you fight the Metroid Prime.
Oh my god, so tired.
So in a way, it's not good that I willingly just skipped the game. I should have played it right after Prime 1.
Yeah,
My bad. So there's multiple timelines like in Zelda. No, there is only one. There is a single timeline in Metroid. It's just the Prime games are just their own little pocket. It's like a sub-series within the series. That some people would argue that they're separate, but there's nothing that keeps it from being connected. Because as time has gone on, they've made it a point to make it canon, essentially. So it is one series, but we just have a sub-series within the middle of it. Like, what could I can even compare it to? I thought it was because Mr. Nintendo doesn't like gaijin developers. Eh. I was gonna say, like, well, they basically somewhat confirmed it with Sam's Returns. But that's also an American developer. No, Mercury Steam is not American.
Aren't they Canadian? Or am I thinking at next level?
Mercury Steam is like an Irish. They're like European.
Oh, wow.
Mercury Steam single-handedly canonized Metroid Prime. The whole Prime series.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, is it must be recognized in Metroid 2 then? Or something?
Yeah. It's just
Oh, that's cool.
It's because they added a Ridley boss fight at the end of Metroid 2. They added it that wasn't in the original game, and when you see him, he is like slightly demechanized. Like in this game it's Meta Ridley, he's all armored up, and in that game most of the armor is gone.
Wow.
They did that intentionally. When I got to that part, I was like surprised that they did that. But they did that intentionally. And they did it for basically no other reason. They could have just put Ridley in the game, but they put that version of Ridley in the game. I don't know why Ridley's on SR-388. There's no even space pirates on that planet. Just had a grudge.
Okay, I watched a very unnecessary video for 2 to 3 minutes, so...
You're gonna tell me I'm wrong?
On what?
I don't know. What was your unnecessary video?
It wasn't. It was, I don't know how to describe it. It was Naruto Genjutsu from Itachi. He kept seeing a lot of stuff. He kept becoming pregnant. He would live the lifelong Genjutsu. And yeah, it was it was a solid JJ video. That's what it was. That was
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh,
good, good, good.
that's the Naruto guy on YouTube.
No, I don't think that's an Naruto guy on YouTube.
I don't know who you're talking about then.
Oh, you know the Death Note guy. You know,
The just sounds like Brad Swale.
yeah, that's what that guy. You know, very solid L voice. Yeah, it's that same guy except he did Naruto.
That's cool.
I don't know what to do. I'm tired. I mess with Linux, and
You had an entire night to rest. You've had 2 days of resting.
yeah, but now we're just lazy. That's the problem.
Okay, you got to play something. You got to do something.
I'm playing Death Stranding just to do it.
Wait a minute, they just added achievements for Rainbow Six Siege on Steam?
They added achievements.
Yeah, it looks like. I wonder if I just pull up the game if I would get like 50 achievements.
Did you get all of them on Steam even?
How do you play? I did. Yeah.
Oh.
You play in PS4. The good old Herder 4.
I was thinking I screwed myself over. Come here.
Do you get bored enough you start pulling up and looking at your work emails on a weekend?
That's not good. You need space.
That needs some space.
Yep, I messed up. You have to do this in a certain order.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about Linux or Ubuntu. A lot of things that you may or may not need is maybe not supported on Ubuntu, but then at the same point, you can use like Wine and other stuff to basically create like a really small purpose VM to help you do something like whatever you do need, but I don't know. I haven't tested any of that.
Why are there different like versions of Linux?
I think it's just due to it being open source, and when it's open source, people are allowed to basically contribute and add whatever they want.
Is it? I mean, everything's built off like a central version of Linux, probably.
I mean, it probably used to be that way, but now we're building off other people's creations.
Yeah.
So it's just like consistently going.
Isn't there like a version of Linux that like tries to mimic Windows XP?
I think so, right, Alex? Or 7?
I did see something about that on GitHub. I'm not entirely sure.
Linux isn't even the source. Unix is the master source.
I'm gonna go back playing my Chinese French Revolution Fire Emblem game.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Feels like I haven't been watching any streams recently. Like the last couple days, I've been nothing. Like I'm getting unassociated.
I haven't done jack crap. Is this game even on the Nintendo Switch?
No. Oh, your
No,
game? Your game?
My game. I know your game, man.
Like they're keeping it captive.
Yep, it is on the Nintendo Switch. Is it on the PlayStation? It is on the PlayStation. I love it that every game on PlayStation or PSN, it just always has like almost nearly 5 5 stars reviews. Like nearly everything does.
That's what happens when you have a reviewing system.
Well, I guess that's probably not a correct statement.
Unix was developed in the late 1970s, with Linux being one of the first worthwhile derivatives in the late 80s. You knew that, Tim?
No, yeah, no. I mean,
I'm not entirely sure. Unix might be in the 70s. I don't know, but I think Linux, as in the Linux kernel, was developed in like the mid to late 90s. So Linux itself, the name is a reference to. Is it Linux is not Unix? I could be wrong.
Oh, that does sound familiar.
And I believe the Linux kernel, which the term Linux is ultimately what it is the kernel. That got developed in the, I think, early to mid 90s, if I'm right. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot, just a little bit. Oh.
Austin, this is your chance to go make your own distro and call it some HoloLive thing.
Distro?
Yeah.
Just
A version of Linux, basically.
oh boy, what would I call it?
When the developer's name Linus. So Linus
Tech Tips, mate? I'm not.
Linus Tech Tips made Linux, Unix, Ubuntu? I
He-
have no idea.
He's very humble about it. I've never heard him talk about it.
That's crazy.
Mm.
I used to work at Linux.
I used to develop Linux.
I used to develop Linux. It's funny how anyone can say that, and it just sounds funny to me. Anyone just saying, I used to do this, it just sounds like it's the only thing I can think of. I used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ.
I used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ. Anyway, Street Fighter 6 is...
It's like, yeah, a video content on Token. I used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's like, yes,
And what
Yeah.
what about it?
what do you mean? What's this about? I don't understand. Hardy ha ha, yeah, Linus. Yeah, I bet he is. I bet that joke is.
I'm sure that's not a very original at all. I'm sorry. That's not a very common name.
I know what I'm naming my kid now.
It's like, what's your inspiration for naming your child Linus? And it's like, it's him. It's him.
A handsome distro. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can play this game mouse and keyboard. And
Yeah, Linux is basically Linus plus that. Yeah.
I just had a realization.
Linus Torvalds.
I just had a great realization. So, if Nintendo incorporated mouse controls into Metroid Prime 4, and just generally speaking, the using whatever that type of play design is, where I forget what you call mouses that operate in that line with the laser or whatever that's called. So that means we're getting native mouse and keyboard support, or at least native mouse support on games, which means man, that modding, emulating is going to be great with mouse and keyboard. It's going to be native. It's already going to be built in. So that Prime 4 emulation is going to go really well with mouse and keyboard straight out of the box.
Imagine them not wanting to release Prime 2 and 3 now, because it's like, that means they're just gonna have to make a, mouse and keyboard version. Or just a mouse version, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work. How are you supposed to play this game with the Joy-Con like this?
I don't think it's going to be very comfortable.
I used to work at Nintendo.
See what Alex is playing. Why Death Stranding?
Oh, I need to. What?
Why not?
What won't it let me? There we go.
No.
I have like 2 other versions I need to complete before the new sequel comes out.
Down we go.
Yeah, they're gonna shadow drop it on the Game Awards, Alex.
Oh,
I gotta be ready for Thursday just in case they do shadow drop it.
oh man, I have to. I don't care if I get whatever.
I don't care what happens to me. I'm gonna have to take off work.
I couldn't imagine them shadow dropping it, especially especially if Sony's handling it. This will be like a 6-month cycle before they release it. I mean, Sega did produce ASC2 keyboard. Oh yeah. And no other GameCube game can properly use it. That's such a ridiculous looking keyboard, but I want it. Wouldn't that be fun? I could just be playing this right now with that keyboard just to do it. That'd be fun. That controller would never fall off your lap.
What is this? A new keyboard?
The GameCube keyboard?
The GameCube keyboard. Oh, that exists.
Yeah.
My game is capped at 60 FPS.
Can't have that here.
Nope. No, sorry. Did my game just crap? No, I'm fine.
Diving Dave is a shadow drop on Xbox this week. Oh, they'd had like a showcase, I think, this week, right?
I don't know.
I think they did. Or last week. Said as ASCII is based on the US typing standards. That makes sense.
Who is Oscar? Who is Oscar in the French Revolution? Why is he so hot? Oscar, French Revolution.
So you're telling me that game you can play like whatever Napoleon's sister because she actually had a sister, yet everyone else is also just girls.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Shouldn't
I'm
that
not-
shouldn't she? I don't know.
I'm not
History buff.
deep in enough to know about that. I'm just really confused why people in France, in France, would be speaking Chinese.
So yeah, fake Grand Order basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Arthur is actually a very cute blonde woman.
I knew it.
I knew it. I knew it all along.
I knew history was wrong.
All that propaganda. No, they were all girls. Dang it.
Oh no, they're hot.
Oh no, they're hot and they're historically accurate.
Dude, my back is so sore for some reason. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a shrimp gaming chair, Tim? Are you curled up like a shrimp?
Shrimp gaming chair.
Imagine if they just sold them like that. It's like, you don't fix your back, just get the chair that works for you.
Yeah, I must be using a shrimp gaming chair. I'm not locked in hard enough, I guess. I don't know.
That does not break easily.
They didn't want to give this poor girl a voice. Everyone else gets a voice but her.
Slow death. That was a slow death.
It is also time for the Austrians to know that there's more than one monster from Corsica.
What?
How did you come across that game?
I don't know. I bought this game some good long period ago. Hey, it's very touching right now. It's very touching. Goodness gracious, this doesn't feel very... feels... Okay, so we got... This game has some weird control issues. This game really needs a zoom out button. It's time to invade!
Bavaria.
Boulder!
Bavaria.
Bavaria! Oh, they got reinforcements gonna be coming on. We're gonna be snooped down pretty hard.
Are you gonna start Twitch streaming to me now that you have good internet?
Twitch streaming.
Yeah.
Twitch streaming. I'm gonna play some of the most boring games, like French Revolution Chinese game, aka Civ 6, and then at that point, yeah, I don't know.
We could like just play the same game and we can co-stream and that'll just be good, just good advertising.
Man, we gotta really hold down the Twitch game selection. There's only 6 people playing Metroid Prime 2. We can be 2 of them. Now people are stuck. I've never seen.
So how long is Samus's arm if her elbow goes just past the hips?
I don't think they're going past the hips, are they? I think no, I guess those are hips. Yeah.
So like, oh, it won't show here.
I think that's it shows her DNA.
So it's like her, like her arm or hand is just about the front of where the front of the screen is. Her hand is close to the beginning of the arm cannon.
Man, I might be. I'm gonna swap this over here. We're gonna do that. This, I'm gonna swap her to go over here. Yeah, there we go. Achieve victory with Rose or Hubert taking no damage. Who's Rose? Oh, sweet goodness gracious, this doesn't feel very good with mouse and keyboard.
I need materials. Yeah, like her arm's normal. If you use the X-ray visor, you can see how far her hand is. It's not very far. It's like about where you would expect. It's like the beginning of the arm cannon is basically where her arm is at, her hand. You know what would be physically hard for me is if I played these first 3 games in a row, one sitting. That would be so hard on me.
Designate spots in that monster.
Do a charity run for like an animal hospital, and it's like the charity run is called Save the Animals. Even though that's a GDQ thing.
Yeah.
Her proportions look weird because of high hips and low elbows. So that's the thing. She doesn't necessarily fill out the Varia suit. Not completely. There's like common artwork of it, but it's artwork. Callie did something like that last year with the cat thing. I heard, yeah, she did a charity last year. And then she did her charity this year. That was her 24-hour stream, though. Oh, I didn't shoot him in time. And it's like one thing to be all tired like that because you did a 24-hour stream, and then there's doing a 24-hour.
So you want to look at this character design?
Of course. Then there's doing a 24-hour stream in your office, the work office at cover.
That's accurate, right? That's an accurate character depiction of someone in the military in France.
Did you send it on Messenger or where is it?
I'm streaming on Discord.
Oh. Yo. Like it's the woman from, it's the girl from Nikkei. It's like, man, where's this game been?
What has this? I have just been sleeping on this game.
If only I knew about this game.
Okay.
That 24-hour stream was an actual blur. I do not know what they did with that entire time. Whoa. And they're gone.
And that is a very pretty Asian pirate. There we go. There we go.
See the Chinese one?
Yep.
Nice.
They're super weak. I had no idea. They're dying 2 shots. I remember lots of yapping and screaming from Callie, and that's all. That's pretty much it. I remember Babe dropping off food. I remember having to work that day, and I didn't get to watch all of it. Oh, I got super missiled already. I checked out early during the taste test with Bibu. Yeah, like I didn't even get to watch that. Oh, she was eating natto. And that was right, like that was right before Riona and Chihaya got on stream. And they did their English speaking stream for them. Oh, they did do like the fun facts segment with the animals, and naturally Bibu had to talk about dolphins.
Oh, I remember this.
Ebu, man.
I like that she said the phrase they do forceful gooning. That's funny.
People needs to be watched, man.
That poor girl.
Yeah, dolphins are gooners.
Oh, she knows what she's doing.
I remembered it's like everyone knew she was gonna bring up dolphins. It's like here's Callie like showing an animal I've never seen before, and then dolphins. And then they goon in groups. I was saying, or like the Luminoth are such positive creatures. They're a people. They're such a,
The wholesome 100.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
They're so positive. They're like, come to Aether. Oh, this place is great. I love it here.
This is just such a swell time, guys. So pretty here, so natural. I have this blonde girl with the rifle shooting at people. She just leveled up. She has a bird with her all the time.
Uh-huh.
She does it.
I have a friend that worked with Sea Life, and he says dolphins are such aggressive gooners. They'll even practice with their own brothers.
Ugh. Yeah, man.
Space moths be like lamp. They are moths. So there's a couple spots in this game, Tim, where you can just scan and read lore. It is mentioned. I didn't know about this because I guess I just didn't remember, because I've definitely scanned and read it before. If you read, it will explain that after like the meteorite hit and brought up the ing and everything, Aether originally was different. Like Aegon Waste was like a lush plains, and then it turned into a desert, and then Torvis Bog became flooded. It's like the planet itself got changed. And so like my whole time is like, man, why does the Luminoth love this planet so much? Like, yeah, I love Aegon Waste, I love Torvis Bog, and it's like, well, it's because it didn't used to be this way.
What a natural resort.
Like, oh, this makes so much more sense. Okay, that's going to, we can immediately go down there if I wanted to, but I'm not going to yet. I still think about that clip of Hajime just talking. Or how she struggles to talk.
Yeah.
It is not worth charging them. So yeah, read your lore. Read the lore.
Yeah. If you wanna get into the right field, you gotta read your lore. Crap, this sucks.
Do we already get... like I'm close to getting boost ball. Somewhat close. I need dark visor more than anything because I'm tired of fighting these guys. This is only my second encounter.
The dark visor was always such a weird item in general.
Oh, that was easy. Oh, this is what we're doing. Okay, so we're doing this. Is there anything better to do with my time?
Why would you do that, girl? Oh my gosh.
Pretty much. Me skimming through Jiminy's journal, knowing damn well I ain't gonna remember any of it later.
Well, I got that Kingdom Hearts reference.
Is that?
Jiminy's journal.
Jiminy Cricket? It's both a play on... I don't know. I don't know when I'm getting through Kingdom Hearts. These things deeply, you need them for the visor. I forgot. You can just stand in here, they'll kill themselves. Here.
Oh my goodness gracious. I bet he is so freaking dead. And it's because he went to go do something really stupid. She is so dead, I bet. Why would she do that? It's a bot. It's a computer, an NPC, and it starts going it goes one direction, and then it comes reinforcements, and so she just goes ahead and does a 180 and starts going towards the reinforcements. Like,
You don't
insane.
You don't get to control your own soldiers.
No, I can. It's just not in this case scenario when it's
They're not technically part of your team.
they just came in.
Oh.
They showed up.
I finally tried playing the HD collection on PS3 a couple weeks ago just to test the Trinitron. Ended up staying up all night playing Roxas's campaign in one sitting until 4 a.m.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
That beginning is long.
You got hooked.
It's a really comfy start.
Oh yeah, I am about to get the boost ball. That's nice.
How am I gonna kill this guy?
I will say this was a boss I used to die a lot to. Yeah, that prologue is peak.
I mean, it's crazy that I don't want to say like we'll never have a prologue like that in a modern day game, but could you imagine starting up like some beloved game, whatever sequel, like sequel to a beloved game? We're gonna spend the first 4 hours on a prologue to a character you completely have no understanding of what's going on, and end up really liking it.
I mean, it's not that hard to do. It's just a matter of leaks. But it's also like you have to have the vision to even do that in the first place. Oop, my bad.
I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 in like 10 years.
I remember when
Longer.
you played it the first time, and I'm like, I'm even watching. I'm like, this looks like towards the end of that game, it's neat.
It's a crazy game.
I think I am probably better off jumping. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you bring them in so you get light beam stuff. Ow.
Gosh, I just think 385-2 was just a really good game in general. Like, it's a really simplistic game by like gameplay and concept wise, but like as a DS game, I don't want to shoot it up too high, but like, what other DS game has that quality of a story? Like, none, question mark? Like, I just don't think so. I can't think of one that would have that high quality of a story. And I mean that by like story presentation and so on. The writing of Kingdom Hearts games kind of goes all over the place, but like, genuinely speaking, I just think that game has a really good story. You might even be able to get away with like not even playing the previous Kingdom Hearts games and play that story and still get a good effect from it, but that would just be, I don't know, I couldn't imagine it still. I think I screwed myself, let's see.
Is it necessarily filler? It's filler if they didn't bring back what's her face, right?
Sion?
Yeah.
I wouldn't
guess
say it's a
it's
filler
like
story. You know, you
somewhat.
saying filler story just onto the line that like it's not necessary to understand the whole plot.
Kinda. All it does is just you get more insight on their friendships, essentially.
Yeah, like I mean, I can understand and agree with that. Then, I mean, Nomura definitely had a lot to do with it still,
Because
right?
that plays into the fact that they released that game after 2. I mean, did you need that to enjoy 2? Oh, goodness.
Well, here's the thing: it released after 2.
I know that's the thing, but did you need it to enjoy 2? And it's like, well, no, you enjoyed 2 regardless.
Well, you have a better understanding of who Roxas was as a character.
I know it definitely enhances it on your replay, or if you do choose to play it in a certain direction. But yeah, it enhances it for sure.
It makes Roxas' tragedy so much worse.
It enhances it for sure. But the thing is like release order is always king. And
No, I agree.
And so I'm not like, yeah, definitely play it, but it's also like it wasn't needed for you to enjoy 2, but it will only enhance it now. Is that the best part? Is that Nomura had nothing to do with it? Or is that a thing of saying like, man, that the writing team just cooked on that game? He's like, we did it without Nomura.
I mean, he was the director for the game. I mean,
I'm gonna imagine.
unless there's more context relating towards like he took a step back but was still director or something.
Has he historically always been the director or a writer? I'm sure.
I think
Director probably always.
So nice on there's all kinds of hair. It's really cool playing Kingdom Hearts though. If you actually played the Final Fantasy games and be like, oh, there's Vivi, oh, there's Seifa, there's so on. It's just cool.
Selfie? Isn't Selfie part of that friend group?
No, she's in the Kingdom Hearts 1 Destiny Island.
Oh, okay.
I think I done screwed myself. This is gonna be. I think I'm gonna pull out, fellas. I'm gonna pull out of this. Everyone, get out. Get out. Why did I do that? Dang it. Okay, that's fine.
When it comes to the story, he basically slides a bunch of flashcards across the table and tells the writing to make sense of it.
Tactical withdrawal. Ah, that's funny.
That seems about right. Still shut up.
Man, this girl's crazy. She's like, I'm going in for it. I'm going in for it. She's like, pull back. Holy crap, you're insane. Pirate Girl's kind of OP though.
The DLC girl?
Yeah.
Roxas was supposed to exist and only experienced the suffering as a result.
I think Kingdom Hearts one of the one series that you can get spoiled to and still not understand why you got spoiled to it.
I still don't even know how 3 ends, technically. Especially with all the DLC.
Well, the answer to that is that we all still don't truly know.
Well, I mean, how it ends. You've watched the last cutscene.
No. Crazy Asian pirate is just killing them all. Straight from the Pirate Bay.
He's technically Ventus is nobody. Spent almost a year with Organization 13, a week. Had a digital copy of Twilight Town, and then ends up alone. I forgot about that with Ventus.
The Ventus thing is kind of confusing.
Well, that makes sense. I would imagine that had to have been a theory for a while. And I'm out. Is there anything for me to work off of? No. Sheesh, they didn't kill him. They don't even die, they just leave me. Oh well. Oh, I don't even need to be here. Do you ever felt like you have a grasp on the series?
On the storyline of
Yeah.
I mean,
It's one thing where like, oh, the meme, oh, like it's all confusing and all, but it's like all it is probably there's some aspects that don't make sense. Not that the story,
no,
the story within the gameplay. It's probably more so just things you don't see and things that connect between games.
it's more like I feel like I have a good grasp and understanding of Kingdom Hearts. The hard part is when every once in a while when I'm like, wait a minute, how did that exactly work? Is when it gets kind of confusing or weird, and then I have to kind of like re-educate myself of like, oh, that was the reason why. Excuse me. So let me think about that. There's a few spots I'm like always gets me. Yeah, I agree. So like the whole thing about Kingdom Hearts is the problem is that I view from it is that it has made the story so complex to where it's what Roland just said. It's best to not ask questions and just enjoy the ride, because the real problem is you have all this story between Kingdom Hearts 1 all the way up till Dream Drop Distance to Kingdom Hearts 3 and all this crazy stuff. And the reality is behind them is you can definitely enjoy like the game to game experience. Like, oh, this is what's going on. This is what's happening next. Yada yada. Like, oh, okay. So like my opinion, like Dream Drop Distance is like was one of the funnest ones in the series, because the general pacing and what that story was about, although it was a simplistic story, added in a decent bit of growth of like, hey, this is kind of what's going on in the world right now, or this is what the plot line we have to prepare for. And within that, there was good character development that was like genuinely exciting. The funny or silly part about it is like Dream Drop Distance references all the way back to Kingdom Hearts 1 with one particular thing that I didn't even think about at one point, to where I just went like, oh shoot, I didn't expect that. But like right there, what Roland just said, plus the defunct browser game, which had a lot of hope, which had a lot of lore set up for Kingdom Hearts 3. That's kind of the thing, is that Kingdom Hearts 3 has stuff from the mobile game as well, Union X or something, I can't remember what. But the thing is, they've had like 2 or possibly 3 Kingdom Hearts mobile games now. Who's supposed to be playing all of that? And the thing is that most of it doesn't even get released over here in the US. Like, I think Union X might came over here to the US, but the Darkness, whatever, Ansem, Xehanort, whatever one that was called, I forgot.
Well, one of them came with like the 2.8 collection.
Oh yeah,
as just a movie essentially. And I want to say it was that one.
Oh wait a minute, you're thinking the movie one. That one was actually entertaining. because they they got voice actors, they did all this stuff, and it was like, oh, who's the master in this case? Coded. I do remember now. Coded. Coded is worthless, thankfully. You don't have to play that. But the thing is like, it's just, I'll be honest, you can play like 90% of the Kingdom Hearts games, get something good out of it, and be fine. The ones that kind of feel the roughest are the ones that don't really have the most importance to it. Like Recoded, I think, is a rough game. Thankfully, the story doesn't really matter in that. Chain of Memories is unfortunately important, but yet again, it's really Chain of Memories that's the rough game, not so much Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advanced. That actually looks like a cool game. But it's just unfortunate because, oh really, I didn't know about those fan project on that. Translate all the lost mobile games. I didn't know that. But like, there was stuff in Kingdom Hearts 3 that was having to do with Union X, or having to do with the mobile games. And that was the one point that I was like, yeah, I don't think I understand it, but I don't really fully get it. And I think that was kind of, I don't know, if there's one thing I really hope for Nomura Square Enix is they just don't do any more of that. Like, I don't think anyone complained about Dream Drop Distance, or complained about 385-2, or complained about basically these side Kingdom Hearts games before we got Kingdom Hearts 3. Just keep making those if you do.
Yeah, just make good games. That's all we want. Just make games.
I'm surprised you stopped caring by Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep is at first I wasn't so crazy about it, but mainly just because of some gameplay stuff. Starting off with Ventus is kind of rough, but it is the one that you do need to start off with. But by like Aqua and what's his name? I just forgot. Terra. I mean, Birth by Sleep has a good story. Oh, you didn't have a PSP. Oh, okay. But Dream Drop Distance is really good. It is like, it has crazy mobile gameplay, like mobility and stuff, and I like that it was just Sora. Like, you did have your other little things, your partner guys that you can customize in chains. I mean, that was fine, but I just like that it was you. It was the gameplay of Dream Drop Distance is kind of a play between just a more mobile Birth by Sleep with some other functionalities in it that was just really fun. Like, I kind of look fondly upon that game. Like, oh, that was fun, yada. Oh, I might be screwed, fellas. I might be screwed. If I back out, he is so dead. Oh.
What about the feature of dropping into Riku?
The feature of dropping into Riku was interesting because that was the one part I didn't fully understand if and when you drop into Riku, like if there was possible story stuff I missed or not, but it never felt like I did. Like, I'm curious if there's maybe some extra side stuff I might have missed on because I didn't drop into Riku or something like that. But in reality, like, when I played it, it felt cool. Like, oh shoot, now I'm swapping over to Riku. Now this is what I'm going through. And then I swapped back to the store and like, now I remember this is what I was going through on this. Like, it was cool when I flipped between in a boss fight and I went back to Riku and I did something. I mean, I thought it was cool. Like, it, in a way, it just felt like it was really well paced, or it was just like kind of going crazy all over the place, and I was engaged. Like, honestly, I think Dream Drop Distance is pretty overrated in this series. In the crazy
Overrated?
That was, oh no, underrated.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I was gonna be like, that's crazy. That was all on the 3DS. Axel got good character development. I think I'm screwed. I think I'm screwed.
Came back here thinking I needed to come back here. Would it be something like you could choose when to drop in, or is it always random?
There was a meter thing.
Uh-huh.
There was a meter thing that got filled up. I can't remember how it exactly worked, but it was like it lasted a long time before it just happened. Like a good hour's worth of gameplay or something. I don't know. It didn't like happen just in the middle of a cutscene or something like that. It was more like I'm playing it, I'm just exploring, doing this thing, and then boom. That's why, because no one cared about the 3DS, especially developers. I mean, yeah.
At that point, that's when the 3DS was starting to get traction, though. Like, that was like one of the first, like, third-party games to actually get some attention. And then, like, the new 3DS came out where you could play no problems with it. Controlled the camera. Okay, I do not need to be coming here because this is not... Well, I can go that way. Let's see. Oh, this is going to take me over here. Which I do not need to do right now. Yep. I don't need to be here right now.
Oh, the comeback is real.
I remember the consensus for 3D being, yeah, this is cool and all, but why another spin-off on the 3DS? Where's 3 already?
Yeah, that's the thing. They did way too many spin-offs. And the thing is
They must not have had a plan. I mean, Nomura was busy with Final Fantasy.
that's the thing. It's like I just wish Nomura only did like one thing.
Well, thankfully,
Like-
he hasn't been focusing on Final Fantasy as much.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
He's not handling the writing. I mean, he's... I don't even know if he's handling the directing anymore.
Crazy enough, if Nomura handled the writing in 7 Remake, I probably would have liked it more. No. So it's chapter 3?
That's not a writing thing. It's more of a pacing thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just joking, but it's for me it's more like some of just the writing in general. Like,
Well, when I
it's
say
not
Final Fantasy, I'm talking about him the 13 games. And
Oh.
then 15. For whatever he was involved in, how long he was involved in that.
This is gonna be really fun.
But yeah, and then his time with 7 Remake. Remember, said the reason why so many multi-platform spin-offs was so that people wouldn't forget about it while waiting on 3. It's not like there was 2 teams making Kingdom Hearts. I'm sure there probably was at some point, but it's like you weren't releasing them that often. And what happens? You get no Kingdom Hearts and you're still waiting on 4. Final Fantasy 13 was announced as a friggin' PS3 launch title with the system's debut and didn't release until 2009. Yeah. I started reading that like no,
every single. So ever since the beginning of that era, they've basically been plagued by engine relating issues. Like since day one, I think they kind of were just screwed from that point on.
wasn't like I know 15's like Luminous Engine, obviously. What was Kingdom Hearts 3 was like Unreal Engine, right?
Kingdom Hearts 3?
Yeah. They were like, enough's enough.
Every single new Sony, no, it's not Sony. Every single new main entry game that they made constantly had a new engine involved, and it was just problematic because it's like, I think the Luminous Engine may or may not have been made with Final Fantasy. No, not Luminous Engine. The Crystallium, whatever. The engine that Final Fantasy 13 used was problematic because they wanted to make an accent version of that game to go along with Advent Children. That didn't work, so then they had to redevelop the game again to make the turn-based Kingdom Hearts. The Final Fantasy 13 that they ended up creating, and then after that, Crystallis. And then after that, then they started making 13 versus, and then I think they were once again using the Crystallis engine again for that. Was still having problems with it. I think it was the Crystallis engine on that line. And then that didn't work, so then they restarted production, creating a whole new engine for that, the Luminous engine. It's been a plagued release. And then you have 7 Remake came in, and 7 Remake started using, I think, the Luminous engine again.
Well, the 7 Remake was originally CyberConnect 2.
Oh, maybe that was it.
I just don't know when it was announced it was becoming like in-house. I don't remember when 7 Remake was announced for that reason.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
And by that point, it was past 15. They still had the Luminous engine, but they definitely weren't starting with it.
Dang.
Versus 13 was rebranded in 15. Then there was Verum Rex and Kingdom Hearts trying to remake 13 Versus.
My honest problem isn't anything relating towards like what Nomura is doing. I honestly he writes whatever stuff, he goes crazy with it. Honestly, it makes interesting products or unique or whatever. But then by the time they actually get the title out, it's already been like 5, 6, 7, 8 years due to engine relating problems or whatever vision, or there's not enough directors that are appointed at Square Enix to actually even make the product. It's like Kitase has been doing the writing or some of the directing since like 2000 or something like that. I don't know, a long time.
I don't know if he was ever a writer.
I don't know. He's a writer right now.
He's a producer.
Oh,
he's been a producer for longer than he's been. I think he was a director for a small period, like he did 8 and or so. But he's been a producer more than anything.
Yeah. Man, I think I am screwed. I can't imagine how I'm gonna win this.
No,
without
never.
losing.
It's all. It's a matter of the feature creep and terrible leadership at Square. Yep.
Yep.
Not gonna deny that. They are lacking in directors, though. It's weird how it's like you're not able to just. I don't know. I do question,
Well,
like
I think it's just they don't want too many people touching the IPs.
I'm sure that's
that they
it
don't
too.
trust. But the problem is like, okay, so you have you lost the Final Fantasy 15 guy. I forgot the guy's name that directed that, and then he ended up just leaving by the end of it. I mean, I do think he did what he
Tabata.
could with. Yeah, Tabata. I think he did what he could with the product, but like, in all honesty, it should never get that far to where, hey, I'm a director, I'm handing this off to the next person now. Is just never a good thing in my opinion. It's too much of a vision piece. You can't hand that off to someone else unless that person is just for some reason it's completely in sync with someone else. Seven Remake took almost 12 years, 2 engines, and 4 other projects ahead of it. And my thing is like, you know, it'll be good that the third title of Seven, the Seven Remake whatever series, is like finally like should be done in a hopeful good amount of time, because that's how Rebirth ended up. But it also sucks too because it's still Square Enix and you just never know what they could do.
The one thing that's been the only thing about it that's been reassuring is just the fact that it's been the same team making these 3 games.
Yeah,
that's what's been nice about it.
You know, they're not going to go swap engines. They're not going to go do something too stupid. The reality is, though, is okay. So then, where's Kingdom Hearts 4 now? Like, okay.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know where Nomura's been.
I'm not saying Kingdom Hearts 4 should happen first. That's not my thing. It's just more so the piece of why did you announce stuff that you have too many projects down your pipeline now? Yeah, and it doesn't help either that Rebirth then. Okay, so it's not the whole like didn't meet sales expectation, but it also just did not sell as much. Like it sold half as much as Remake. So
it's hard to say. It's hard to say Rebirth was rushed.
I don't think it was rushed.
There was like there was like a lot of thought that went into that game. It's like the amount of stuff that's in that game. I don't know if it's hard to, if you can say it was rushed.
But it is unfortunate, like by the last sales quota, that it did sell like half as much, to where, you know, this is rough. But also a good portion of that could just be relating towards like, hey, they really should just go multi-platform to begin with, and not necessarily like Xbox multi-platform in terms of performance and optimization. I mean, didn't it run pretty well on PS5?
Yeah, it was always an issue just how it looked. That was everyone's big deal. That didn't bother me. Most of the time when I played it, I thought it looked fine. Yeah. But it ran fine for me.
But yeah, that's just my honest thing behind a lot of it is like Square Enix, I really wish they would just downsize to a huge degree, because you have some of the most beloved franchises, IPs in gaming, at least definitely on the JRPG line or writing line, with just some of the focus of how their franchises are made around.
Where's Dragon Quest 12?
You're butchering it by not actually taking good care of your own IP. Like, in my opinion, like, yeah, it's great that Final Fantasy does this huge colossal scale design, and they've been doing that for years, but the reality is behind it is as soon as you went HD and as soon as you went Advent Children and all of that, you basically threw it all out the window, because you decided, I'm just going to go ahead and make this crazy idea of a product that's going to sell billions or millions of units. And what you end up doing is making kind of a mediocre product by the end of it that doesn't reap much of an applause. Like, the whole thing with 7 Remake was that you kind of advertised that game in a wrong way, that could be the reason why Rebirth didn't sell as well. It's pretty possible at this point. But at the same point, what are you going to do now with it? Like, the problem is that I think if anyone handles the IPs worse than anyone, I don't think Final Fantasy as an IP has deterred as hard as Square Enix themselves have allowed it to be. It's not like the community has ruined Final Fantasy. It's not like, oh man, the current gaming industry has not allowed a series like Final Fantasy to succeed as well as it could be, as well as back in the PS1 and PS2 era, PS3 era, even at that rate. No, it's really just like you guys just won't actually make or design a well-made product in a decent amount of time without creating sequels along with it. That's one of the worst things you also did.
There's something about like they're trying to make a multimedia just product.
Like, if there was 2 things that ruined Final Fantasy, in all honesty, other than the actual general direction of how Square Enix handled engines and so on and directors, is honestly Final Fantasy X-2 and Advent Children. In all honesty, X-2 basically proved, hey man, we can just make and succeed with more products by creating sequels to all this random stuff and cut the buds and whatever, blah, and just sell millions of copies. We can just continue doing this. Thus created 2 sequels to Final Fantasy 13, thus created a sequel to Final Fantasy 12, and then after that, then they were like, holy crap, Advent Children is so good and so popular and successful because we made Dragon Ball Z, Final Fantasy 7. We need to design all of our games with this. So then once they go do is that Final Fantasy 13 project along with the whole Crystallis project that's going to be this huge major success, how about we just make it all accent themed as Dragon Ball Z or whatever accent is possible? Then at that given point, they continue to do that, run into major engine issues, and then you just wasted decades worth of money in products that didn't end up being fulfilled. Like, damn.
Preach, Timmy, preach.
It's like, I just, Square Enix is so stupid. Look at Dragon Quest, it sells crap tons and it does nothing because it's so good based off of you're just respecting the IP. Should you make more Dragon Quest? I mean, you already make a decent bit in general with spin-offs and stuff that I think I'm going to assume sells well. I'm going to assume it has to sell well for them to keep making them.
At least in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, and that's their target audience for that, I think. But like, in all honesty, Dragon Quest 11 was great. Was it just more Dragon Quest? Yeah, but man, that's all people wanted, basically. Was just a high-quality turn-based RPG with a really pretty, beautiful, charming world with a cast of characters, and it did really great stuff. Like, that was the product. There you go. Ate it with a mouthful. I imagine if 13 and 13 Versus had released as PS3 titles like they had planned. Here's my thing, dude. 13, I think I don't mind 13 as a game because in all honesty, as it just releasing and it having some unique gameplay options, even though a lot of people just said you press X for the whatever amount of time and yada. I mean, honestly, the game gets challenging and by the end of it, you're like, huh, I have never really played an RPG like this. It kind of sticks out to me. I think honestly, it's a pretty solid, good game. But like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat some of the other stuff. But honestly, 13 Versus is like the saddest one out of all of that because that story structure got completely changed by the time it made it to 15. And it's good that 15 did finally release. But like, in all honesty, the whole purpose of the Crystallis project was to have an interconnected world between 3 games of the same universe. And we only got that with 13. It would have been neat to see like, oh, this is the world that like 13 Versus was going to be incorporated within 13 and then Type 0. None of that came to light.
Type 0 was supposed to be part of it?
Yeah. And it's just, then you still see the remnants of 13 Versus in 15 because it's in the training area and some of the other story and world design. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, 13 Versus would have been a perfect game. No, but dang, it'd been cool if kind of what you just said, if it was released as a PS3 game. If it was released as a PS3 game and they just would have downscaled and not do such crazy combat, that's all you need to do. Because you got to realize most games don't even do action gameplay that well. They are doing it right now because they finally have a vision and like a workable game design, like something like Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden. Like, oh yeah, they just know how to make a very solid action gameplay design that is just really satisfying, and you can always come back to it. Most game developers can't really seem to do that, and I really don't think Square Enix can. They haven't been able to succeed with something like that till 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth. And even with that, some people still aren't crazy with that because it's just a hybrid between two different genres. I just don't know. Yeah, but X saved the company after nearly going broken from Spirits Within.
I mean, it's that, but they also, you know, had a merger with Enix to where it's like, in a funny way, Enix bought Square.
Yeah, but Final Fantasy has become the ride with compromises due to the future creep. Nomura was so butthurt with 15 that he included Van Rux and the Kingdom Hearts 3 as a spite. Due to Nomura's credit, he's better at combat director than project lead. He is, honestly. Like, so this is my take. I just think Kingdom Hearts gameplay is so much better than something like a hybrid model of like 7 Remake. And the thing, the interesting actual thing is there's no action gameplay like Kingdom Hearts to even begin with. That it's like the only one that has oddly done action RPG really that well. That it bends like, oh, here's your attack skills, here's your magic skills, here's your MP, here's your health, here's all this mobility. Like Kingdom Hearts 1, yeah, it's fairly basic, but you know what? For what it is, it's enjoyable. Kingdom Hearts 2 expands on that a whole lot more. Then the other games are kind of basic, Birth by Sleep and so on. I find them fun or they're entertaining. You know, for what they are, I think they have a good amount of charm behind them. I thought Kingdom Hearts 3's gameplay, even though a lot of people did say it was a downscale of Kingdom Hearts 2, it was still pretty well done for gameplay-wise. Like, it was really enjoyable in my opinion. But even with Verum Rex, with Kingdom Hearts 3 and so on, I don't know if I would say he's butthurt about 15. I think it's more like, you know, he could be butthurt. That's possible. The way I kind of viewed it is, shoot, maybe he actually wanted to create that product and never actually had the opportunity due to Square Enix, and maybe has a really good vision and idea with that. I don't know, because I still think Nomura is still just crazy enough as a director and a writer to where I don't think there's probably a subsection of Kingdom Hearts fans that probably consider him like some Zack Snyder piece or something.
Oh, definitely.
Oh man,
yeah, that probably does some crazy stuff. I don't know. I see more hate for Nomura than love for him, so I don't know. But like at the same time, I'm like, this company, I think if anyone is to blame, it's Square Enix by far. Yeah, I would agree with the leftovers from Kingdom Hearts 3's repurposed for 7 Remake. I can kind of just see that within menu design and so on, assets. Well, I mean, that's the thing that they're trying to do with Verum Rex, and the thing is that's hard to say that about Kingdom Hearts 4 is, what are they trying to do with that product? And there was one idea about it, but I highly doubt it, because it's just not possible due to Disney. But I think they're trying to take a back seat relating towards like the Disney worlds, but then you can't do that because it's Disney owned. So what are you going to do with Kingdom Hearts 4 in this world that you're trying to do with Verum Rex, that you're trying to create this one-to-one remake or very high symbolic value or presentation of 13 verses? Like, what's actually gonna go on here? And the only thing I can think of is, I think they're trying to shift into this world so then they can tap into the other Kingdom Hearts Disney IPs that aren't as colorful or cartoony, i.e., basically Star Wars and possibly Marvel and stuff like that, is just not appealing to me. Like, the Disney IPs and Kingdom Hearts is something that people do like, but for me, I always feel like they were kind of the holdback, or they aren't the strong suit of Kingdom Hearts. All the worlds and maps of Kingdom Hearts haven't really been that fully fleshed out until Kingdom Hearts 3, and that they were still not fleshed out to even begin with that. Like, just these area design in Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, and all this stuff is just empty, hollow areas that, oh, this is kind of like Agrabah. Oh, this is kind of like Atlantis. But I don't think that's what it's called. I don't know, Mermaid.
Yeah.
Is it Atlantis or is it Atlantica?
Atlantis.
Atlantis.
Well, no.
It takes place in no, it doesn't take place in Atlantis. It takes place somewhere else.
Deep
Couldn't tell you
below the
where,
sea. Under the sea.
I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Kingdom Hearts 4, and for me, it's either going to be like,
I think
that is either going to be a 1 or 2 situation for me. Either one that's going to breathe some life into the series to where, oh, that's a smart idea. They can do that while still not like, you know, staying to what Kingdom Hearts is. Like, oh, okay, that's a smart idea. You know, you can do that. Or 2, it's just going to keep ramping it up to where, oh, here's the master. Here's what the actual master is in Kingdom Hearts, the Organization 13. This was the master of the Keyblades. It's Atlantica. I thought I was right on that.
I wouldn't know.
But
Huh.
but my other thing is, like, it could just get really bad or worse. Or I don't mind the idea of Star Wars as long as they did it right. And by doing it right, I just can't stand sequel stuff. I don't want it to be corny, campy. Here's Han Solo and Sora. We gotta get to the stormtroopers and whatever, blah, the Millennium Falcon. I just can't imagine that. I can't. Maybe it would be cool. I don't know.
That got me shit, but it's actually just an X-Wing.
But yet again, the Sora looks completely different. And maybe they can strong suit it to where it's not going to be the campy Kingdom Hearts. Now it's going to look a bit more like realistic or serious, to where, you know, maybe if you do transfer into these other series, it won't be, maybe it will fit. I have no idea. Also, Kingdom Hearts 3, there's a lot of issues because of Disney meddling. Yeah, that's my whole thing. I would almost imagine,
I could almost see there was a more frequent release of the games because Disney was smaller at the time.
I mean, it's possible, but my only other thing is, what my actual dream is when you actually look at Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and even Birth by Sleep and so on, it was really a Final Fantasy-esque world that had Disney-esque elements in it. Like Traverse Town and Twilight Town, and then you had the different unique original characters, and then you have all these Final Fantasy reps and so on. It really melded itself well as more of a Square Enix Final Fantasy world versus versus a Disney world. Like, Disney was just part of it because you're going to the Disney worlds and you're just kind of they're the second piece in there. So, and that's the thing. Nomura said they phased out Final Fantasy guest characters because the series grown into its own thing. I understand that, but at the same time, I feel like if there was some ideal way where you could step out of the Disney side of it to focus more on the Final Fantasy, you would be a bit more successful. Or at least be more structured in its story, or be more consistent in gameplay or world. Like, Dream Drop Distance has everything with the world ends with you. That's not even Final Fantasy. And it worked well within Dream Drop Distance, but then the thing is, now Kingdom Hearts 4 has to do with world ends with you now. Okay, so Kingdom Hearts 4 is a world ends with you. It may not be Final Fantasy now. Maybe they're in a completely different world.
Are they just gonna turn into
Almost like
just
they only
Square
included
Enix?
that game for the world ends with you because people wouldn't shut up about it. That's funny. I don't know if I would say he's basically hijacking Kingdom Hearts 4 for a remake of 13 versus. I don't think that's the case. The only reason why I think that's not the case is the only 13 versus aspects that was shown was towards the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3. But even at that rate, they haven't been shown again in any of the release trailers, gameplay trailers, or anything for Kingdom Hearts 4. Like,
It's only been one trailer for 4.
no, there's been some gameplay. I think there was a little bit of gameplay stuff.
We haven't
within
seen
the last
gameplay.
month. Yeah, we have.
No, there was just that one teaser.
I think we did.
No.
Well, the thing is, it's all looked the same. That's the thing. Yeah, there was some stuff back in March.
Really?
Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe they were just images. Yeah, they were just images. They weren't a whole lot there. But then here's the next thing that, you know, the well, what was, you might remember what it was called, Roland. It was the Keyblade Seeker arc, or the something arc, has finally ended. It was some arc that was concluded in Kingdom Hearts 3 that was basically what the whole series has been up until now. Is like, okay, that's interesting, but
now it's time for the next arc.
Yeah, basically. So what is this? Here's the actual theory. To hijack the series for a 13 versus remake, the series will be released. This game will be released in the approximate 13 years since the announcement. So when was Kingdom Hearts 4 announced? Let's pull it up, boys.
What, like 3 years ago?
No, yeah, 2022. So it should come out in 2035. I don't think it was called the Xehanort arc. It was something else. Was it called that? I thought it was called like the Keyblade Seeker arc or something. Yeah, it was the Dark Seeker saga is what ended with Kingdom Hearts 3. The saga focused on the conflict between Master Xehanort and his various incarnations. Its conclusion in Kingdom Hearts 3 marked the end of the particular storyline. The storyline will continue with the new arc, the Lost Master arc, which began in Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, you could probably just call it the Xehanort arc, honestly. That's the same thing. And the Lost Master arc was something that was briefly mentioned in the Union X DL mobile game. But at the same time, yeah, it might be the placeholder name. Yeah, it might be. But then you have everything with what's the guy's name? Zigbar. Zigbar is like the interesting organization 13 member because he's like the only one that's actually still alive. And he could be the master, or is not the master, but the master was shown in Union X, but no one knows who the actual master is because it keeps on going. Oh yeah, brag.
I'm lost, Timmy.
Can't be a loss. You gotta finish this in like 30 minutes.
Why 30 minutes? Time to eat.
It's been holding it down on. think we're done talking about Kingdom Hearts, right? I don't think we need to talk about any more Square Enix and Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. I think we've talked about all the points. I think it lasted 30 minutes long enough.
It was a fun rant.
It was a rant.
Yeah, you were ranting.
Well, yeah, it was a
You,
discussion.
you ranted about Square Enix.
Anyway, I guess I'll go back playing my game.
I'm curious like what a world will be like when the remake trilogy's done.
You already know what the. Well, I mean, it's possible the Final Fantasy IX remake is canceled,
Oh yeah, it's been rumored now that it's been put on ice.
and like I think that's a good thing. Don't remake the games. Don't be doing.
Don't
any
remake
of
the
that.
ones that don't need it.
Just start making Final Fantasy 17. And
Oh,
don't do anything.
that's probably already is, and that's already in development. You can.
I know, but like, get it done in 5 years, not 12, not 10 or 11. Just work on it. Go train new members of Square Enix. I kind of hate to say this, but something is better than nothing. So
Yeah.
whatever that product looks like, just make it, and we will just see what happens with it. And yeah, I mean, I think the annoying or the actual sad or depressing part to me is I think there's so much personality behind what Final Fantasy was before 16 or 15 or 7 remake even. Like I just feel like when you look at 13 or when you look at 12 or when you look at 10 or if you look at 9, 8, 7, 6, you can look at that and be like, that's a Final Fantasy game. Like someone who's at least played some games, you should be able to look at that and be like, you know, that looks like a Final Fantasy game. That has enough identity behind it. But if you keep designing games like you are with 7 remake, 16, and even 15 to a degree, no one's gonna really know what the series looks like because you're just gonna constantly do the over-the-shoulder design or this action combat design that isn't really defined. The nice thing about Persona is, yeah, I know there's only been so many Persona games, but at the same time, everyone knows what that is when you look at it. It has an identity behind it. So like Octopath Traveler, hey, Octopath Traveler, you know what that is based off its first look, that, oh, that's that new high quality HD whatever 3D 2D pixel sprite game that they defined it as. In my opinion, the biggest thing that you're doing wrong with that is by making a 4th Octopath Traveler game. And I think people are going to get tired of that really fast. Because you're currently making a 3rd one, but you already made a mobile game. So technically this is like the 4th one. And then you made Triangle Strategy 2. So to a degree there's a 5th one. Even though it's not the same game, they all look the same. And I think the art styles looks really nice and good, but you have to take a step from it or redesign it or else your identity is going to get morphed. Like I think the Dragon Quest 3D remake looks super cool, and then they're doing the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake. I think it's cool if you do it in whatever design, but the reality is this is just going to get morphed to where it's all going to start looking the same if you're going to start designing it all the same. At least for some in Dragon Quest 3, it looks super green and colorful. I don't know. Too little, don't worry. Everything before 3D is good. I just 3 just ran it. Remember when Final Fantasy games were published every 18 months, not every 18 years? Appealing to everyone makes it appeal to no one, pretty much. My honest thing behind all of it is just like 16 sold better than Rebirth. I mean, until more sales quota and stuff comes out. And I'm not trying to be like, yeah, this is what you gotta do the series. It's not even that. Like, I think 16 was a really good game. I think even as a Final Fantasy game, at least the story and the world was there for me to feel like, yeah, that was Final Fantasy. But when you look at the general gameplay, like even though I find it enjoyable, it's hard to be like, hey, that's Final Fantasy, or this is what Final Fantasy is. It doesn't have to be turn-based all the time. Even something like 13, that actually had a level of charm, like, you know, that to me felt like Final Fantasy because, hey, it was difficult. Hey, it was played in this one particular way. And then 13.2 did more with that. And then 13.3 was, I think 13.3 is really good. No one played it, but it was really good. I just don't think this is going to end well if they keep doing this. Because right now you only have like 3 competent or maybe 4 competent people right now at Square Enix that can touch Final Fantasy. And in all honesty, it's like 3 or 2. You have Naoki, or I think that's his name, Yoshida.
Hamaguchi.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy 14 guy. You know, he did.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy 4. That's different than Hamaguchi.
Yeah, Naoki, right?
Yoshida. Yeah,
Anyways,
Yoshi P.
Yeah, Yoshi P. Yeah. You have him. You know, Final Fantasy 16. It definitely it just felt like a medieval-esque Final Fantasy, which was honestly just basically a darker, grittier Final Fantasy 1. I think that's what I was wanting. I didn't expect it to be darker, grittier when it was announced, but hey, it left a level of an impact where I think, that was really cool. Then you have Kitase, which Kitase is kind of crazy. And then you have Nomura, which Nomura does come from Final Fantasy, but he didn't do a whole lot of the writing for Final Fantasy. Actually, he's done no writing for Final Fantasy to my understanding, or directing, until 7 Remake. And even on that, that's kind of a troubled product, because really the writing or the producing on that one is kind of how different it is. But whatever, that's fine. So you have 3 right there. The 4th one, I forgot who I was thinking of. But the reality is like, who's to keep making these Final Fantasy games? My honest opinion is to really probably just be OCP. But then, hey OCP, what are you gonna do for the future? I don't know. He's touching Final Fantasy 14 all the time, which is a great successful product, but obviously very different. So really, you kind of need to just go get more new blood for Final Fantasy or Square Enix in general. But yeah, talking about all the business practices and so on. Yeah, we need more guys like Chocobo's Hatsling and his afro. That's exactly what Final Fantasy needed. That's exactly what we needed. Yeah, Nomura started as a monster designer for Final Fantasy. I think we only have to care the designer. I thought he was lead character designer in Final Fantasy X. Or that's where he started off.
No, he didn't. He started off in like 4 or 6. He started.
No. I'm sorry, no. When he started doing lead character design, I thought he started that in Final Fantasy X, not 6 or 7.
No, I knew it was 6 at least.
Wow. He had some impact on Final Fantasy X.
He was the director of 10, wasn't he, or the writer?
Was he?
Yeah, because who else did it? It wasn't Kitase. Kitase was just a producer.
I'm
lost.
I don't know. Let me pull it up. Director Kitase, producer Kitase. Austin, there's your big problem right there.
Kitase did everything?
Yes. Designer, no. Programmer, no. Writer, no. He was a composer. I don't know. No, I don't think Nomura had anything to do with Final Fantasy X.
Really?
No. But Austin, Kitase, director and producer. I know how you feel about Final Fantasy X. He's touching a Final Fantasy VII remake right now.
He's a producer.
Yeah, he's a producer.
At least Hamaguchi's writing it all.
Honestly, a producer's voice is more important than the director, in my opinion. The director is like, hey, I gave you a pile of shit. I want you to paint the wall with it. And then the director's like, shoot, well, I might as well try finger painting with it instead of doing color. And then at that point, like, well, that's what you got. But I don't know, I feel like producers are kind of idle. No, I don't think he did.
That's why everyone just assumes that it was a Nomura game.
He's an artist right here. That's all I can see. Yeah, believe it or not. So here's my honest thing. If you go and read the interviews too for 7 Remake, Nomura wanted 7 Remake to just be a remake of the game and not be the crazy multi-line storyline, multi-universe that it ended up being. So I don't think Nomura is that crazy, dude. Like,
well, the thing is, that was always the plan.
I think Kingdom Hearts, he likes to do his thing, that he's just doing whatever. I don't think he likes to. He doesn't seem to do that with Final Fantasy.
The remake trilogy going the path it is was always the plan.
Not from what I heard. Not from what I read.
No, it was.
No, there was old Nomura interviews with him and Katase that Nomura wanted it to just
Well,
stay
this is talking before they were even in production. We're talking about like the anthology of Final Fantasy, of everything.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What?
This was back before the trilogy was even being conceptualized. Before it was even a trilogy. It's like they were intending on eventually remaking 7 in this way. I don't know. I've watched enough videos from Max to hear him talk about this. All I can do is point to him talking about it.
But that's a little confusing, because if it was conceptual, then why did... So...
Doesn't matter what Nomura wanted.
Well, I'm not saying Nomura wanted. It was, hey, this is what I'm thinking of a product should be, and then it's not that.
I know. That's the reason why. Remember when it got announced and Nomura's like, oh, I'm making this? I'm directing this? He didn't even know he was on it.
Accidentally, dude, so it must be true. That's kind of funny.
It's
not wrong. Yeah, but look at this. Development of Final Fantasy X began in 1999 with a budget of more than $32 million and a team of more than 100 people. The game came out in 2001. It finished in 2 years. Like, and I'm not trying to praise Final Fantasy X. I have my problems with that too. But like, I just mean, like, damn, guys. This 5-year development streaks are going great.
I don't know, because right now I've been saying it before, but Final Fantasy is actually in a good spot right now when it comes to releases in a cadence. The only thing right now with Square that's the issue is just where's Kingdom Hearts 4. But at that point, it's also like, well, Nomura, it's kind of on Nomura right now, because what has he been doing since Remake? Because he's not handling these. He hasn't handled Rebirth, and he's not part of the last one either.
It's really hard for me to imagine that right now, that it's on a good release accordance.
Why? It's like once Remake was re-revealed, it released in a good cadence and released relatively soon after it was re-revealed. Rebirth released 4 years after Remake. It was recently, like Hamaguchi said, like the game, I think they said part 3 is essentially finished and is in a fine-tuning stage now. The thing is, like 16 got revealed and then came out relatively smoothly. It's just Kingdom Hearts at this point is the only thing that's like, if you're gonna say like
the last 5-8 years, I mean, sure.
Well, that's what it's like, okay.
What I'm trying to say is, it's kind of like the whole Capcom scenario. The whole Capcom scenario is Capcom is so back, like, no, let's hold it back a little bit. Let's see how they're actually doing. We need to see them in 10 years, actually, like, okay, yep, Capcom's back.
Yeah.
Because in reality, we don't know until they keep up the consistency of how they're operating. So it's like one of the big things that Capcom is back was like Remake 2, I think.
Well, it started with 7, and then Remake 2 and Devil May Cry 5 both got announced within the same week. Both were very good, and then...
Yeah, but you got to realize not everyone liked 7, Resident Evil 7. because it was a change in the series. Even though I liked it,
I don't know, man. I think the Resident Evil fans, no one can be happy truly in that
But
series.
the reality is behind it, we have to see what they do after all this, because knowing Square Enix and their stupidity, I don't think they're going to design any more engines anymore.
Well, so here's the thing: is when I say like, most of the time I'm saying Final Fantasy is in a good place. Pretty much.
Yeah,
At least when it comes to a release cadence, they've been announcing stuff and they've been putting it out. They've at least done that for the last 2 entries so far, and we're waiting to see it with part 3. On the other side of Square, the rest of Square is a little rough.
do that. You can't say that, because
Well, I'm saying Final Fantasy.
I know you say Final Fantasy, but you're talking about sequels that are using the same assets and the same engine.
I said one game. I don't. If you're meaning that, then there's only one game, which is Rebirth. At least 16 ran on its own engine, I believe.
15 to 16 took how many years? And then 7 from announcement to release took how many years? And then once 7 resurfaced,
I don't know. At that point, we can just say it's Nomura then. Nomura took so long on 15 that it had to get renamed, and then Tabata had to take over.
No, what I'm trying to get at is I don't think Final Fantasy is in a sufficient state yet, because it's really just 7 Remake that's doing okay, but that's reusing assets and doing whatever, and that still went through a level of like development hell. Like, we need to see like 2 more titles of Final Fantasy for it to be like, oh, okay, they're fine now. They're not going to do anything too crazy again, because 7 to 7 Rebirth went well enough, because I mean they were sticking to the same engine. No, they did shift engines, but still, even on that line, they're not shifting from a in-house engine to another third-party engine, I guess you would say.
Yeah, like 7 Remake was development in 12 years, but that was with CyberConnect. That was a different team.
You have to count the whole 12 years.
I know, but it's like at some point it's like, well, Nomura is probably directing that all again. I don't know who was directing. I'm guessing Kitase was probably producing it.
7 Remake and Bravely Default 1, don't change the topic.
But it's like, I don't know. At some point you have to. It sucks, but it's like, I understand. But you have to be realistic. Like, Prime 4 was announced in 2017, but it got restarted development like in 2020. Yeah, we've been waiting for, 8 years? But it doesn't mean the game was being made in 8 years. It's definitely not the same game. Bandai Namco's Prime 4 is definitely not the same game we're going to get in 6 days. Is what I'm getting at.
I know, but I'm just not saying that. I'm just not... My thing is, I wouldn't say Final Fantasy is doing fine then, because of that. The way I'm viewing it is 7 Remake was rough, but due to part of this, at least 7 Rebirth is okay now. But then in the midst of this, we had 16. Now 16 was completely fine, because I think it was all because of OCP.
Are you talking about a dev cycle?
Yes, well, that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about the release quit.
I'm talking about... Yes, I'm talking about release cadence.
You had to think about that for a second.
Whoa, this conversation just changed a couple times.
No, it didn't. We're talking about release cycle, I thought. Okay, never mind. Anyways, my thing is, 16 came out in a good accordance of time, primarily because I think it didn't try to change engines. It was under one director, and that director, as from previously seen, as far as I can tell,
Had a vision.
Yep, had a vision, and he's fine. The reality is behind all this is 16 is now at least a year old. I think. When did 16 release?
16 is older than Rebirth.
I know, but is 16 was that 2023?
It would have been 2023.
Okay, but time comes out. So preferably the next Final Fantasy should technically be out by 2027 or 2028.
Yeah.
Will that happen though? We don't know until we see it.
Do I bring up the gospel again? Oh, I need Spider Morph ball for this. All I'm saying is, like, if anything in recent memory that feels like it's been taking a long time, it's Kingdom Hearts 4. And in recent memory, most titles that seem like they take a long time are revolving around Nomura. Until someone else happens to step in and get things shifted.
So Final Fantasy VII Remake took a long time because of Nomura?
I don't know who was handling it during CyberConnect's development. Other than the fact that
Nomura was on the whole project.
Yeah, because okay, that's true. Because I'm trying to think of what. Yes,
the team members never shifted. Just the company that was operating with it shifted. The third party handling of it shifted away. No, my honest thing is talking between release accordance, whether it's Nomura or not Nomura, doesn't really change the fact that it has to do with they do too many projects, and you have products like Kingdom Hearts 4 where honestly I'm going to assume probably isn't actually being worked on at all from time to time. I'm just going to assume because I'm assuming it's a Disney problem, honestly. And then you have a delayed release scheduling of all these games. Half of it has to do with engine relating issues. I don't think Final Fantasy will continue to have problems, but we don't know until we see, because I don't think they're going to work on another engine again. And then two, I think they've limited down how many directors are actually going to operate on this stuff, because I don't think Nomura is probably going to do any more Final Fantasy until after 7 Remake.
He's not even working on these games, so not anymore. I mean, he only did was remake. That's why that's what I'm thinking. It's like we're waiting on him in Kingdom Hearts 4 because he didn't handle Rebirth.
No, he was still a director for Rebirth, but it was directed by 3 different people.
So he's like a co-director. It could have been early development or something.
I have no idea.
Because I remembered when it got changed where he wasn't going to be lead director or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. But even at that rate, the real problem is right there. Katase.
Katase's the issue.
Katase is kind of alarming, dude.
I know.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah, but I don't know. It's in the end, it all ends up just being Square Enix.
It's their culture.
Because they just announced the AR iPad that game was canceled, so I expect that would be repurposed as assets for Kingdom Hearts 4. Kingdom Hearts 2 was cognitive upon Final Remake 7. Was cognitive upon 7 reverses, which was cognitive upon shifting between 4 engines in 10 years. It's bad. Ideally, they shouldn't shift engines again, so that shouldn't happen. It's more so just how many directors are going to do this and so on. That's the actual problem. Because honestly, really, so the engines are a problem, but it's also the whole vision piece that's also the other big problem. Like, I think we're probably past the point where engines can do what developers need them to do.
Yeah.
Versus 15, 20 years ago when it was like, I want to make Advent Children on the GameCube. And it's like, good luck. But in all honesty, it's like, I think as long as they just don't shift in visions and they're like, I want to make this game whatever, then they probably will release in good accordance now. But yeah, I'm just kind of on the line of we won't know until we see more. Like, we went from a point where we were getting 3 Final Fantasy games a gen, roughly, depending. Maybe more or less. And now we're like, no, we did get 2. So that's good at least, but I don't know. Assuming Rebirth will be put on PS5, sounds like it will be.
Rebirth was
No.
already, yeah.
Remake 3.
Probably will. Most likely will. They're not developing for PS6 right now.
Yeah, but they could be like, we're gonna wait for PS6, and we're developing an engine for it too. That's the kind of stupid thing that they would do.
I don't think they'll do that.
I think Phoenix would be the one to do that, though.
I think they've recognized how smooth of a turnaround Rebirth was in development.
We have this new engine in place. It's called the Reunion engine. We have worked hard. This is gonna create these high dynamic boss fights that you just have no idea what's gonna happen on all this stuff. And yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Square's to blame for all of this.
No, they are. Square Enix is terrible. They need that Capcom comeback by far.
Have you heard about all their like talks about like they're gonna go for AI and stuff?
I think they might need to if they're going to keep us up.
Well, they just like laid off a portion of their Western division.
Okay, that's good.
That doesn't mean it's gonna hurt. Like, it's just Square as a whole just being that way. I'm sure, yeah, everyone has dev kits, but that's not gonna shift necessarily that game's development per se.
The budget for 7 Rebirth has been discussed to be an average range between $200 million to $300 million. Remakes was over $100 million. In all honesty, how many?
I'm about to blow up.
It did. Clay Expedition 33 outsold 7 Rebirth and 616.
That's
Oh
not
my.
that's not that hard. It was $20. It was $30. It was $20 cheaper and multi-plat.
No, I'm talking about copies sold. Like,
Yeah.
but I understand that. I understand that all those pieces, but at the same time, like, it's also been out for like 7 months. Like the way I'm kind of viewing that is. More recent reports indicate that total sales have surpassed 5 million copies.
My goodness,
also-
I have created
That
such,
was also not including Xbox Game Pass, which is not really
which we
helping
don't
at all.
count because you can't count it.
Can't count it, but probably could have been more. No, my honest thing is like
But I also think that game was a cultural phenomenon, and it was also not a sequel to a game too.
I know, but borderline, that's kind of what Final Fantasy needs to be, is a cultural phenomenon like it used to be.
That's where there's the conversation about do they need to get rid of the numbered titles? Because like did 16 sales hurt because the fact it was called Final Fantasy 16?
No, because the actual problem is that I don't think it looked appealing to people.
No, I mean there's a part of it you almost have to consider it.
So Persona 5?
Yeah, but Final Fantasy, but that's different. I mean, it's like Persona. I don't know.
If they called it New Super Mario Wonder 3, would people buy it?
I don't know. Now you're talking about like a name brand, like Final Fantasy. How will Final Fantasy sell compared to like a Persona?
Oh.
I screwed up.
I'm gonna go back to that though.
I
Kinda
screwed
like
up
the
so massively in this game.
by
What did you do?
appealing to everyone, you appeal to no one. I think that applies to a naming structure as well. I think the same amount of people will do the same amount of things of like, hey, I'm interested in X game. I don't care if it has a number title on it. If it looks interesting, I'll just go ahead and buy it. As long as it's not some story critical game, I will probably just go buy it.
Well, that's why I say there's the idea of it. I don't necessarily completely agree, but I think there is validity to it.
I mean, in all honesty, if Persona 6 comes out and it looks anything like Persona 5 did, I think it's gonna sell just as well as Persona 5 did, if not more.
Well, there's a thing is Persona 5 was such a big seller to where it made fans. It brought so many people in.
I think it looked fundamentally such as an appealing game that gathered people into it. And that was a turn-based game, which was kind of a frowned upon genre at that point.
My thing is, like, I don't think the gameplay actually matters. Because that's clear obscure. It's a turn-based game, but it didn't matter.
What I'm trying to get at is, it's not... Turn-based games doesn't diminish any fact that it's going to turn away players, but creating an original high-quality vision piece of a game, kind of like what Clay Expedition 33 looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like Persona 5 driven with style. Kind of the same with Clay Expedition 33. Even when I saw the original announcement trailer for that game, I was kind of excited about it. Just the idea of like, this is a turn-based, really high-quality looking game. That looks cool to me. But Final Fantasy isn't really doing that. I think it needs to start doing that, and it can do that as a turn-based game.
I think Final Fantasy would get a boost if it went back to turn-based, just for the aspect like, oh, it's going back.
I think Final Fantasy in general.
Final Fantasy might just be in a rut.
I think Final Fantasy hurt itself by going action-based. Like, in all honesty. You also have to remember, 13 Versus wasn't a mainline Final Fantasy game. And because of that, well, not because of that, but that was like, hey, it's going action combat, can do whatever it wants. And then after that, it went action-based, which is, it was already action-based. But then after that, then it went 15 action-based, which I think is still fine and good. That's okay. And then after that, everything went action-based.
So it's like, I mean, I agree, but it's like, it's not that they went action-based, it's that their action-based combat sucked. Honestly.
Well, yes, but two,
because I don't know.
so I think I've said this a lot. I think I've had this discussion before. No one plays the Final Fantasy games for the gameplay. It's really the story and the world and the characters. When you see Final Fantasy, you can see it already has a lot of charm, a lot of there's a corny way of saying it, a lot of fantasy to what it is.
Whimsy.
When you look at, it's whimsy. Doesn't matter which Final Fantasy game you're looking at, from 13 all the way to 1, in all honesty. I mean, not so much 1, but it depends on where your headspace is on that one. But there's a lot of love behind what that is. But when you've continued to look at how it's been designed and what its general vision is, yeah, going action combat, that's not the problem, but it is going to kind of hurt what it looks like also in total, because it's focusing on now combat and action versus world and characters. Like, so here's my thing. What's my favorite thing about 16? The characters and world. Was the characters the best? I think they were pretty darn good. Were they the best? Probably not, no, honestly. The world I thought was really cool. Was it the best? Probably not really, but at least it was in a step in the direction that I would want. I don't really feel like they're doing that with 7 Remake and so on, but that's fine. It's okay. That's a me thing at this point, but whatever. But I think the general focus on combat is what's pulled it away from character and world design. How can we make this gameplay trailer really flashy? Even the stuff that they wanted to do with 15 that they didn't even do probably pulled away from character and story development.
I don't think so.
Well, think about the Leviathan fight in Final Fantasy 15. That was targeted to being like the main magnum opus of the game. That was supposed to be the biggest aspect of Final Fantasy 15, was the Leviathan fight. Well, it was butchered by the game when it actually came out. It still did really other cool stuff, though. It did. But what did it sacrifice? I mean, I don't know if I necessarily say you could sacrifice, but we didn't get a full vision of story from the very beginning. You know, who is Noctis? What is the kingdom of Luminous? I think. I forgot. It's been a
Well, I
long
can.
time.
So, like, I get that the gameplay and essentially all of that will end up restricting.
Do you feel like expanding the player world map expanded the story and characters?
So, what you're getting at is, yeah, the game being a game will dictate the story being told. Essentially, I get that.
Kind of what I'm just really referring to is we're spending this amount of money on budget and focus.
But the thing is like, you have writing or whatever, what 15 or 13 verses was supposed to be, and all that. But yeah, what truly dictated it was, what the heck? What truly dictated it was, I can't play this and talk at the same time.
I should go grab alcohol. Anyways, I'm not trying to argue.
What I'm getting at is, you're saying the focus on gameplay is hurting the overall story and characters to some extent. Is Square Enix is focusing on action combat up until this point.
I think it's definitely affecting it.
I can say it affecting it, but also you have examples like you mentioned, Leviathan 15. Well, that's just a screwed up development cycle. And yeah, that is going to hurt it, but you also saw where the story and everything was supposed to be. To where I agree. I don't know. There was a part of it where I wasn't necessarily agreeing with.
Well, here's my thing.
I mean, we can look at something like...
I'm not saying action gameplay equals lack of story and world building. I'm not saying that in particular. What I'm referring to is how Square Enix is handling it, and them in particular isn't having the same focus of what Final Fantasy was back then, when, hey, this is... So back in the day, RPGs were created solely based off your mental capacity of, hey, I'm in this fight, I'm in this world, I'm going this thing, I'm on this journey piece. Doesn't matter even if you were playing Final Fantasy X and it's a narrated story piece, you're still playing as this character. You're in the snowy mountains towards the second third of Final Fantasy X. Things are kind of looking grim because you kind of know where the story's heading towards, even though I don't like that story. But, you know, there's still like an atmospheric piece of this is what I'm playing with. Anyways, but RPGs could never do a level of action combat to the degree of something like, let's say, God of War, while still being a heavily narrated story world character piece while also being this God of War piece. God of War is just the only thing I can think of in that same gen that would have done that, or I guess you could say Devil May Cry, but whatever. Anyways, so it took this focus was how can we focus on character and world building and allow the player in their own mental capacity to fill in the blanks of what you're going to experience. I don't think they do that anymore. At least it's obvious I don't think that they do that anymore, but that's how they had to do it back in the day.
That was due to limitations in hardware.
Yeah, yes, all of it was limitations. All of it was limitations, but limitations create creativity.
Yeah.
So when we've moved towards let's create high production value story focused pieces with luscious graphic detail with action combat, because that's gonna grab the mainstream as much as possible, your vision went towards combat instead of remembering of this was a story world character heavy piece. Because Final Fantasy never had amazing gameplay, it had captivating character story pieces. This was part of the reason why Final Fantasy IX is kind of considered the best one in the series, because it did both.
The thing,
as good as it could be back in the
but
day.
in a lot of ways, Square Enix is suffering from trying to catch a high that they had with 7. That was the first time they truly went mainstream with 7, and then recently with Advent Children, where that's once again everything comes back to being a problem with 7.
Well, it does, but secondly, too, it also has to do with, in my opinion, 10-2, because they saw we can create this amount of based off reusing assets and creating sequels to stuff. Yeah, I'd say Kingdom Hearts achieves that balance better than Final Fantasy. I think is correct. I don't. And the thing is, Kingdom Hearts doesn't have insane gameplay, but the funny thing is, Kingdom Hearts 2 probably has the best gameplay on the PS2. Honestly, the best action gameplay is probably Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PS2. Because even if you go play something like God of War, which is a button mashy-esque whatever game, its main thrill is off its cinematic pieces. Devil May Cry 3 is really fun and good, but honestly, it's also kind of limited towards its original vision piece. It's a really fun, great game though, and you can still do a lot of crazy stuff with it. But it wasn't until the modding, until like DMC 5 and 4, to where like, oh, this is DMC combat now. Anyways, Kingdom Hearts 2 was a great balance between story-focused character, whatever story pieces, with really good combat. And it was still simplistic in nature. It's not even necessarily, I don't even think that was limitations. I don't even think Kingdom Hearts 2 really worked with limitations. I mean, probably to a degree.
Well, I think
it definitely was like, this is what we want to do. By at least the consumer look at it. Like, you only expanded on everything.
I'm gonna
Good.
I don't know, because you said like in the earlier games, you know, limitations spawned creativity, but I think Kingdom Hearts is just, that can just be an example of like, you are well aware of what your limitations are, and you're able to just make the product that you want. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really think it's limitations. I think
that, yeah, it's not limited, because it's just, yeah.
And yeah, and also I still think you should blame 10, even for the sake of, hey, this whole game was designed. This is where the beginning of the linear gameplay design came from. I think that's kind of problematic. I still don't think that's the full problem, but it's what we blame 13 off of. But honestly, 10 is just as linear as 13. And really, when 7 Remake came out, people were saying this is just as linear as 13. Because in all honesty, it is.
To some extent, but yeah. But I haven't played 13. I mean, like, do you have areas like Chapter 3 and...
Well, you have those areas, but in the end, it doesn't change the fact that it still is what it is.
Yeah,
like,
it's still linear.
The only limitation for Kingdom Hearts 3 besides the Disney is Nomura's writing. No, well, I mean, would we say Nomura's team is the limitation, writing team is limitation, or is it possibly the
I can't see there being any gameplay limitations just due to Disney with the IPs.
we're kind of making a joke piece on us?
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to think how to say this. Obviously Nomura's team is not. No one can keep up with Nomura's writing. Let's just leave it at that. Let's say that Nomura, no one can foresee what is in Nomura's mind. Nomura is a
Auteur.
he's a revolutionary. Let's just leave it at that. A revolutionary. I don't know how.
Auteur.
Don't say you understand Nomura. You really don't. I don't know. Nomura to me is just funny. I don't even really necessarily care. I just find it funny.
The only thing I was gonna say is like saying that Square Enix's approach, not necessarily like, oh, they're focused on action combat. It's like, would you say that? I mean, that hurt 13 to some extent, because that's kind of what they wanted to do, but they couldn't. But
it was the beginning of all the engine-related problems with this vision.
But I'm guessing, but it's also like, did that hurt, or what did that do for the writing side of that game? Or was that game always just screwed to begin with?
13?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, 13 doesn't really have that bad of a development cycle. It really doesn't.
Well, not development cycle, just what the end product ended up being.
Oh, the end product, how that ended up being, is really just a result of Final Fantasy X with what they were trying to do with this story structure and design. Like, I think there was other ideas with what Final Fantasy 13 was trying to do. I can't recall them off the top of my head that didn't get fully fleshed out, but I think 13 was supposed to be like a really darker game, or was supposed to maybe do some other things. I can't remember, but like, if you're talking about the current Final Fantasy 13, like why it is the way it is,
well, it was in the conversation about like how the gameplay is halting how some of the story and characters, or it ends up kind of dictating it. So it's like you have a game like that where it's like, well, it is still turn-based.
Well, it wasn't that so much. So what they were trying to do with the action combat,
the linear selling it. The linear environmental movement actually might be more of a factor.
Yeah, it probably was the fact that the byproduct of that, because it was trying to be action combat, and inherently action combat is usually also linear involved with some of the design of these games. Though actually we only have a little bit of 13 combat of like what their vision was trying to be with the action combat. There isn't a whole lot there.
PS3, it's PS3's fault.
It kind of is the PS3's fault, but yeah, even if you look at the original 13 versus combat, because I mean there's gameplay of that game, it's just completely different. Like, the interesting or the sad thing about something like 13 versus is it had all of the it has all the, like, you can play as all the characters, and it has like this different design in general compared to what we have right now at 15. And I'm not trying to say like, oh, 15 sucked, because it wasn't that. It was just, honestly, it's a completely different game. You wouldn't really know what the heck you're looking at.
I'm just completely just speaking with no authority on 13.
I don't think I've actually ever looked at the original 13 trailer. No, the original 13 versus trailer. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I'm sad by 13 verses because not because oh this is the product we should have received. Not that. More so that I think 15 was rough enough and generally unfocused enough that still the stuff that bleeds in from 13 verses is in 15 to where you have a product that I don't think really know what it's trying to be, and then you have the remnants of it originally as well. So like I don't know, it's like the whole like the Super iPads Wolf video on it is like the one that like I still think does it like the best, is like explaining like, hey, this is what the game originally was, here's the original video.
I didn't know he made a video about it.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes long. It's really well made. But you know what the funny thing is, Roland? I think you've used the term infamous like 3 times now, and we keep describing everything as infamous, but the reality is I don't think everything can be infamous now. Infamous has to stand out. Like, oh, the infamous this, the infamous that. The reality is all this stuff is infamous. Like, what's not infamous now? At least that's how I'm viewing it.
And we're talking about Final Fantasy, which is like a turn-based RPG primary series.
Yeah. Cole McGrath? Yeah. Yeah, what is infamous? Not Desmond. I forgot the guy's name. Was from Infamous Second Son.
Cole McGrath.
No, that's basic Infamous. Infamous 1 and 2. I'm talking about Second Son Infamous. I thought it started with a D. It might have been Desmond, honestly.
Yeah, that might have been what I was getting mixed up yesterday.
Oh, Delson. Delson Rowe. Oh, man. I don't know.
Can't get anything we want.
No, especially when you look at 13 verses and you're like, huh. So we were gonna... Honestly, the joke is that game was basically gonna be Hamlet and some other stuff. Not like, oh, the quality of Hamlet, but just Hamlet and story structure and design and...
I forgot about that. He was an Shredder extension. That game had weird DLC.
I forgot about that. I honestly don't know if I would know that. Well, is there anything else you guys want to talk about other than Square Enix and Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts? Anything else?
You can always talk about Nintendo.
Nintendo's an easier topic for me at this point.
Such an easy punching bag.
I don't know.
A multi-billion-dollar company's a big old punching bag.
The drum emos were got me because I could hear that. Well,
I'm just playing Death Stranding.
It's
been fun.
I am hungry. Max,
I'm not.
You're still not hungry?
I am a little bit, but not dying.
I am hungry.
I bulked really bad 2 days ago. I'm still on
We're still living with the effects of the food.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. Don't hurt its feelings. Surprised I don't get the...
I think all that talk just kind of ruined my night. I don't want to play anything now.
You
I
always
was playing-
have that. We can't have a simple. You can't have an engaging conversation without you just ruining your mood. It was like I was talking about music. You was talking about.
Because that wasn't engaging. That was like.
How is that not engaging? You literally stopped playing games because you were so enthralled with the conversation.
That wasn't a discussion. That was like. I don't know. That wasn't a discussion. That's like an argument or something. I don't know. Why couldn't you just agree with it all, Austin?
I always have to play devil's advocate.
Don't play devil's advocate. That's making it so much worse. I just want to. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, realistically, could you make like a new family name? Like you can make a new last name easily.
Yeah, you can.
What if you just called it Nintendo? Do you think Nintendo would come after you? Can Nintendo even come after you?
I think you probably could. Final Fantasy X was a mistake.
I mean, so here's the reason why I'm not super harsh on why I don't think Final Fantasy X is the exact problem behind all this, is because Final Fantasy 12 existed. So obviously what Final Fantasy X didn't make the level of an impact, but Final Fantasy 12 did still do its own thing. And even Final Fantasy 13 is still pretty different from Final Fantasy X, so I don't really blame it on Final Fantasy X. But what you can blame it on is Advent Children. You can definitely blame everything on Advent Children.
Why Advent Children? Is it what's up with it?
I'm not answering that.
Because Square's
Oh, okay.
trying to catch the same high they got with Advent Children.
Oh,
Because it's high octane action fight scenes.
It was successful. It was like
Oh.
it was seminal.
It was a cult following or whatever. What's the right term for that?
That's not cult following. That's why I'm thinking it's seminal. It's very popular. People have tried something similar with Sony and PlayStation, which usually will be rejected.
What? No. Oh.
Advent Children. Ah!
I don't talk about this anymore. I'm tired of it. This has been a 40-minute long discussion. I want to go back playing my Chinese French Revolution Fire Emblem game. Ah, yes, the big. Well, I'm not gonna say anything more.
Goodness.
Damn it. Yep, that's that bullshit right there. I don't think anyone dies in this game if you lose a ton. I think I'm just playing. Trying to. 10 trains will turn in the mud in the rain. It's very hard to march in.
Oh, piss off. Yep, that happened.
Well, so yeah, you can't say damn it in E raid game. That's why will be streaming the uncensored version of Metroid 2.
Well, it's not an E-rated game. These first two games had no lick of dialogue,
Hey,
voice acting.
On your thumbnail, I would also put uncensored on it. Caps.
That's a little leaning into it a little too much.
Nintendo's going to see that and they're like, what? Oh.
Be like, why did they censor Metroid Prime 3?
It's like,
Honestly, if Nintendo for some reason contacts you, I would be very concerned.
I know.
Hey, we were watching your stream of.
We just wanted to clarify there was no censorship for Metroid Prime 3.
Like,
It's like-
you were advertising that there was censorship of this product in mind.
You remember where there was that Smash Brothers tournament where they stopped the whole they interrupted the match just to clarify there was no lag at all in the gameplay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was like a Smash 4 tournament back in the day that was like Nintendo themselves were running, and there was a point where they're like the game was going on and they interrupted it, at least the stream wise, to clarify that there was no lag shown on screen because there was definite slowdown. There was slowdown on stream, and they interrupted it. The match was still going on, but they interrupted it just to clarify there was no lag at all in the gameplay. The game itself is in completely working condition. It's real.
Well, you do have to refer and remember.
Imagine
that
being so butthurt about your product. Like, it is perfect that you had to do that. And the thing is like, it was like a commentator that did it. Which, yeah, I can't trust that guy anymore.
You shouldn't trust Nintendo commentators.
I remember that, though.
Dude, somehow this girl in Pixel Spray has jiggle physics.
Wow.
Wow.
Where's the damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Running on genuine Wii U hardware.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I would love if Nintendo accidentally alt-tabbed on a stream and they were running like Ryu Jinx or what's the other one called?
Yuzu.
Ryu Jinx. Yuzu, yeah.
Imagine they were running everything on Yuzu.
Like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Can't pull that. Oh, I think I'm so dead on this, honestly. I played like crap.
I was like, imagine Nintendo pretended to care about performance.
I kind of hate when Nintendo talks about 60 FPS and stuff, honestly. You're like, so now you give a damn.
It'd be like
a new game.
It'd be like Nintendo when they talk about it, they just say it in full, like frames per second. They don't abbreviate it.
Yeah.
That's if they did.
Yes, our new Pikmin game will be running ray tracing. Are you familiar with ray tracing? Well, ray tracing is when the calculations of when light hits a surface and it resurfaces around the hit.
Imagine if they
project.
came out and bragged about using AI frame generation. Imagine if they bragged about that and they thought like that. I thought that's what everyone wanted.
Well, wait a minute. You guys don't use frame generation? Or you guys do use it?
I thought you guys loved
right?
frame generation. Nintendo does use emulators. It's well known fact. They even stole code from early NES emulators to design their own emulators. Oh yeah, definitely. I think Nintendo's the biggest profiter. They profit off emulators and ROMs, stolen ROMs, more than anybody, because no one else actually sells them. They need to get arrested for breaking their own code of conduct. Actually,
100%.
if you ask me, I think Nintendo needs to go to court for all those ROMs they've stolen.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Power World yet.
That and they're patent hungry right now. like this is for the good of mankind.
I currently feel that within my invested power,
Nintendo has like a god complex.
Look at those graphics. Oh shit. I'm in deep trouble, boys.
No.
Oh, I'm good. I goots. I really don't know how to feel, and he just left your can here.
You don't like that?
I don't know how to feel about it.
You
Like,
told
I
me
feel
to
like
go
I'm
home
fake-
and play the game.
I know, but I don't.
I abandoned
You're
him.
You're gonna pick him up though, right?
Yeah, I'm coming by.
I can't do that. Like, what?
I am making sure that he gets comfortable and he enjoys being with Kelby. Their rationale would be it's not illegal because their code is derivative of their original hardware. I know.
I would love it if somehow Nintendo makes some patent that's directly against something that Nvidia would be involved with, where Nintendo is fighting against their own like investors or partners.
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny.
Like they're just hitting each other.
Like, no one can use these terms, and it's like Nvidia made those terms. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure that has happened.
Probably. Dude, this French girl with the, I don't know how you describe any of these girls, man. They all look different, but they all have the same description.
This is the closest you will be to playing Nikkei, probably.
Should I play Nikkei?
I want to play Nikkei.
If I streamed Nikkei, you think people would watch for the right reasons?
Probably.
For the right reasons? Like, what do you mean by that? I am a little hungry.
That kind of happened with the gyroscope technology with the Wii remote. Remember the whole thing about like there was like an Australian guy that claimed that Nintendo stole the 3D patent.
Oh, that's familiar.
Oh, it is okay.
I don't know if it was 3D, but or it was Australian, but it was someone.
Is this guy a real guy in the French military?
Why did he say gooners?
Because of Ruto and Nikkei about like people are gonna watch this.
Oh.
For
I just like looked over and it just said it like gooners. I'm like, why?
Man, this guy got a glow up. Goodness gracious, man, this guy got a glow up. The anime version of Louis the Six. Goodness gracious, man.
Okay, so
I am just Nikkei. French Revolution Nikkei.
do I need to play the anime girl Pokemon game?
Anime Girl Pokemon game. Anime Girl Pokemon game. Are you talking about the one that's on Steam?
Yes,
Which one?
the one that has nudity in it apparently.
Oh, you gotta be really. I mean, you can if you want to. I have this thing. So, you know what I really dislike is when I can tell how fast something is an 8's game really fast on Steam, because you can look at it and be like, something looks like this game has overwhelmingly positive reviews and this looks a little weird. Something looks.
Apparently
a
the
little
game is good though.
Yeah.
I read the reviews.
What game are we talking about?
We're talking about the same game.
I
Nikkei.
don't know what we're talking about.
No, we're not talking about Nikkei.
I'm not
Oh,
talking
'cause
about.
I heard it's generally good. At least
I
so
know
far
it's good.
possible.
I do know it's good.
I don't know what game you're talking about. I think I do, but I just don't know because I don't know about.
All I remember is that the Wii remote Nintendo very plainly violated the existing gyroscope patents. Eventually, they bought their way out of it and joined forces with the designer. So it's like, oh, if they don't get caught, as long as they don't get caught, then they'll just pay their way out of it. Yeah, it's on my wish list.
Act 1 Cinderella and Military Boots finished. I finished Act 1 of the game. Goodness gracious, man. Antoine? Antoinette? How do you... Antoinette?
Annette? Antoinette?
Antoinette? I'm not French, I don't know. I'm looking her up. Is she real? Did they make her an anime girl too? Let me look her up. Give me one quick second.
It's like, oh, Nintendo violated your patent? Well, if you go to court, they're going to beat you over the head with legal bills because they can afford lawyers.
Antoinette de Sykes? De Sykes? Oh, no, this person's not real. This person is not real. Okay, so they just made some cheeked up content for the friends. Also, an unfortunate woman who possesses the power of the maids, just like you. Is this Valkyria Chronicles mixed with the French Revolution, mixed with Fire Emblem? This game seems very ambitious.
So are we going to
Very
play
impressive.
Magic tomorrow?
I don't know. Oh, so we're not doing any of the cards. I mean, any of the speed stuff Tuesday.
Yeah.
I don't care. I mean, we can play Magic anytime. I just really wish
Because if I come out there, obviously, to eat and all, would we
can play Magic. Oh, I mean,
would we play tonight? Because I know you get awfully tired when we play Magic. All right,
we can play Magic.
After we eat.
I don't care. We can. I'm always down for Magic. We just gotta. I need to teach you guys some Magic stuff. Wizards of the Coast.
Wizards of the Coast approached us about making a video.
Wait a minute. So did you mention I was at a Magic the Gathering event?
Yeah. I just mentioned
Oh.
that you're out doing stuff for Magic.
I am the Magic the Gathering person now, for some reason.
IT and Magic, that's all you are.
Apparently, I don't think I want to put any more on there because it's gonna bring up previous topics.
Unlike PlayStation, who has Sony and Columbia Pictures, Xbox, who has Microsoft and the military complex.
Listen, Mark. Damn it! Yeah, just that, I guess. Is this an anime? Is this a magical girl in the French Revolution? I don't understand. I think I am doing some shrimp gaming. I gotta stop this. Oh, my back.
I always think about the one person that said, like, when they, at their office chair, they're just curling up into a ball.
Yeah.
I can just imagine. Yeah.
The power of the maids always responds to what people desire in at times. For example, a soldier like you who embraces the battlefield has different legends in different places. In France, its story, known by my ancestors, was associated with the secret treasure of the royal family. Crazy.
I don't think I'm beating this game in one sitting.
I don't know. You still got about 6 more hours to go.
Because the game... I get a little stuck sometimes. Today, it was all my fault. My goodness, I blundered really bad.
Hell. Never mind. Maybe tomorrow I can finally install Linux.
How are your legs doing after almost sat for almost 8 hours? Doing okay. Doing okay.
Oh, chat. It's time for a quick stretch, chat. The arthritis in my knees, it's really starting to pick up a little bit. It's starting to build up.
Yep, I knew it.
Chapter 8 port riots? I have a feeling this game has like 20 chapters, like a Fire Emblem game. Banner of the Maid chat. How many chapters? 7 sections?
He's a step school.
28 chapters.
I
Okay,
want to
that's-
get one of the nice office chairs that I do know about that just happen to also have a leg rest on them.
a Herman Miller?
Possibly.
If you're gonna buy a Herman Miller, you're gonna need another credit card.
Well, they're not that expensive. I don't think it's. I do not think it's a Herman Miller.
I mean, you're not poor, are you? This is by the Herman Miller. Goodness gracious!
It's like buy a Herman Miller chair or not buy Hololive merch. I'm like, golly, I guess I'm just gonna keep my chair.
You're not a peasant, are you, sir? What are these character designs? Goodness gracious, man! So
art.
Oh, now we're working with Ellie? No. We're
They
not
start
doing
at
that.
180.
You can call this slur.
It's possible. It's possible. I need to go back and watch the.
Start at 180. I mean, like the footrest that you can sit on, or like.
Are you overflating how much these seats cost?
Cheapest Herman Miller chair. The cheapest I can find is a $390. No, it was a $342. Well, no, that's not Herman Miller. I found this multi-purpose chair that's like, it won't sit your back. It's like a butt seat, I guess. I don't know what you call that, multi-purpose chair. A fancy way of calling it a stool. Herman Miller. Herman Miller chair start at 180. Where is that?
I don't even know what brand it is.
You need an embodied gaming chair, Austin. That's what you need.
Oh, a gaming chair.
Yeah, you need an embodied gaming chair. It's only $1,400. You can get it in like 4 different colors. And yeah, I can't buy that.
Because what I was looking at was like around 300 or so.
I can't read this, man. At this, and this Mad Miosela Adelaide de Broglie is one of the core members. When Madame Short, I can't read that, and I can't remember who any of these people are.
I'll take your word for it. Lots of girl use them. I can't use that then.
Yeah, it's kind of like I was finally able to purchase this house at the age of 22. I only had to thank you to all 250,000 men. It's like that.
What did you say? What are you talking?
Oh, you never heard that joke before?
No.
How you doing, Squall? You're cute. Yoink.
Cal, I Swear is by Herman Miller. I'm sure.
Yeah, you think all 250,000 men for the house that you were able to buy?
Oh.
It's the OnlyFans subscription.
Oh man. Damn. I died.
Oh, okay. I thought Alex was like in shock by that. I'm like, it's not that bad. How are you, Squall? You're a cute baby. You definitely look like your Squall counterpart from the PS1 1999, 1998. Nah, you're cute. You're a cute baby.
What is
know
it
that?
like? Oh, you're easily the best looking guy here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, this guy is the best fucking guy around here. Yeah, I don't know how a Squall was able to bag so easily.
Do I need to bring anything out?
No, question mark?
Okay.
I just can't understand this game. I just don't know, like, when they're like, they'll say some random French name, and I'm like, I already forgot who that is.
I like that they're committing to the bit. Okay, so that's up there.
Oh, dang, he got off. Oh, he's back.
The heck? Was that me?
I guess so. I don't know what happened.
I know nothing. Dang, I got another cute girl on my team now. Look at that, fellas. We're moving up in the world. Things are looking good.
Here, let me do it. I'm gonna sell my soul to Prime 2's hint system.
No, you don't need that.
I really screwed up earlier.
No, you did not. Stop. Stop. So who we got here? We got a new go. Who's this? Rasta. Who we got here? We have a Tirailua. I don't know what that is. Cool beans.
Pourquoi vos n'essayez à parler en français? That.
Why don't you know how to speak in why don't you know how to speak French?
I just don't.
Just not cultured. I keep, giving myself away to these loser video games. I feel so inadequate. Gosh darn it, man. Things have just not been good for me.
Oh, I think I messed up. It's like the one I can't replicate it, but like I think of like, oh, talking French, and it's just like Crony saying she has to use the bathroom in French. Because she used to say that a lot as a way of showing off her French.
Merde, did he just say nerd? What
Med? I don't know. Meride?
What? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait, did he just say shit? Oh, yeah. He just says shit.
There's a reason you're supposed to do this.
I like my Oriental Assassin pirate guild. She's cool.
So I got the item down here. Oh, you don't even have to do anything here. You just need power bombs. I forget when you even get power bombs. And it's not here because I can't do anything. Did I get power bombs and not realize it? No. I'm just gonna have to Google translate that.
Give me a second. Barconi speak kid be quiz, not friends. I don't know.
Yo, the screen went white the entire loading transition. That was weird. The game's about to die on me.
Baby, what is it?
Okay. I have once again hit a stalemate. So most of these parts, you're supposed to like, oh, mobility is the last item I got. How is this supposed to help me? Well, now I need power bomb. How do I get power bomb? Power bomb is clearly the next item I need to get. But I also just got the ability to go through water much easier. Was there any spot where that was an issue? Where water was an issue? Nope, I remember where to go. I gotta go to Aegon Waste.
Barely even played this game because I went on a 2-hour-long rant.
That you started.
No, I didn't start out.
Did you read what that said?
Yeah, she speaks Quebecois, not French.
I don't know. Blame the Clippers that said she was speaking French.
In particular, blame. That's the name of the channel names.
I can blame the one crony Clipper. Narev. That guy has like, I don't know. Hope he's doing okay because crony goes on a break for a month. I hope that guy's doing okay.
How am I supposed to pay my bills?
Quebecois is how they speak French in Quebec. It's different from metropolitan French in Europe. She's speaking like Canadian French though. Is there any reason for me to do this? Probably not. I'm not gonna bother. Yes, Quebec and Canada. So I'm not a very smart person. I never claimed to be a smart person, especially when it came to locations of places. I hear Quebec, and my first thought is I'm not gonna say
Name
it.
3 cities in Italy. Goodness gracious, that character design.
I never claimed to be a smart person.
I don't know what's the big deal with can't trying to think of something stupid sign.
Yeah, I heard Quebec, and my first thought was like Russia. I got nothing to say about that. I have no defense.
It's all good.
Portugal's pretty cool.
Remember, I have good memory for things that are not important. Useless knowledge, as we would say.
The rest of them will have to take a break. The Tuesday program. Guys, what are we doing? It's 8:30.
I can come out.
Start another-
I can come out. What does that say now?
Give me a second. Let me sight read that for a second.
Decipher that for a little bit.
You know, I haven't done that. Yeah, he's saying welcome to Russia.
Welcome to Russia.
Yeah, but my language skills are rather tight and unpracticed. Screw it, I admit. All I know is Midwest. That's all I know.
Midwest?
I speak Midwest, that's all. Can't let Pauline die, can't let 3 of the units die, annihilation, defeat all enemies besides the boss, and yeah, okay. So we will deploy. We only have so many people here. Base Pooty! Anyways, so... I just don't think she's good enough, man. I just don't know.
Good enough for to be on your team?
Yeah. I definitely don't want him over here, but if I put him over here, I'm screwed too.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna have to put him over here.
Oh, that's
That
where
would
I
be
started.
fine. It's these guys. Yeah, these guys need these guys need to go up here, so that's fine. And then the rest I don't think matters too much. I'm gonna put him over there. We should be good with that. Yeah, this should be fine.
This area was always weird. What's that? I won't make you keep being my Google Translate.
Man, give me a second. Boy, that looks
What does that
familiar.
remind me of?
That does remind me of He's speaking Korean. He is speaking Korean. That's exactly where Korean is. He's a big K-pop Demon Hunters fan. That's what he's saying.
He's speaking cronies languages.
He's saying Soda Pop, that song. That's what he's saying.
He's speaking cronies languages.
I need to buy more bread.
You out of bread?
Mm-hmm. Bread.
Let me bring you some bread.
No, I have bread in the game.
I know.
I'm gonna keep investing in this girl because I just feel like, all right, fellas, I'm just gonna have to say it, man. I'm doing it for the design. I need to make sure that she's okay. I like her design.
Okay,
so
she's the one. Okay, I said it.
Okay, fine.
I like her for more than her personality.
Her personality is so exquisite. Start. The poet. The Austrians are here. Kiara's here. Oh, that's a guy. Goodness gracious.
Is your first guy in the game?
No, I've had a few, but that does not look like a guy. I mean, that is a...
She's a keeper, not a breeder, I know. That is... yeah.
You lose extra weapon durabilities when being attacked by pandas. Oh, shoot. My bandits are here. Currently none.
Is that what? I don't ever use any of these in this game. Okay. Oh, I needed a grapple beam for that. That's why I couldn't do that error. Well, now. Fantastic.
No, now.
Okay. I'll find the closest safe spot and we'll call it. Yeah, because I'm at a point where I don't know. Right.
Woods of the coast. I really like this. This French girl speaking very fluent Chinese. Once he's drunk.
Yeah, I remember that. like, oh, you're French. Like, yeah, sing a French national anthem or the Canadian anthem. No, I can't remember. I think I'm just getting old. What I need to do is as soon as I'm done with this game, I gotta replay it. That with the secret missiles was kind of on me. Completely. Okay, that's
Again.
great.
Kitty, man. Bro, what is up with you, man? Come here, what is up with you? Does Kelby not want to play with you? Does Kelby not want to play with you? What's up with you, man? You are a cute baby. You know you're a cute baby.
Like, I know that's where I need to be, but it's not letting me be there.
Thank goodness, look at you. You're okay. You are a-okay. You are just fine. There you go. Dude, don't make that jump, bro. Don't make that jump, bro.
Cece wanted Crony to flex her Quebec quiz. So she sang the Canadian anthem in that. Yeah, that's what I could remember. Those two are just at each other's throats constantly. Yeah, she's been playing Final Fantasy VIII. Pekora. From what I've seen, I think she's been mostly playing the Final Fantasies on the weekends. Right?
You don't want to lose your target audience, man.
Oh.
What I could remember, at least, or notice. Usually I'm up late enough to notice that, oh, she's playing Final Fantasy VIII.
That remaster of Final Fantasy VIII did so much good for it.
I try to pay a little bit of attention to how she's playing it, but she uses like the summons. Don't forget she's literally a boss character in Dragon Quest.
Pekora?
Is there a boss character named Pekora in Dragon Quest?
Give me more detail on that. I'll look that up. I'm just not familiar with what you're talking about. I'm interested.
Pekora appears as a original monster in the new Dragon Quest treasure.
Wow.
That was 3 years ago.
What Dragon Quest?
Dragon Quest treasures?
It's not familiar with that one that would be off the top of my head. I don't keep up with the Dragon Quest.
Yeah. There's an enemy in this game, and it looks like Pekora. Just like a monster, but she has like the rabbit ears and the carrots.
Nice.
Yeah, an edited of an existing monster. Okay. It says I need to go here. I need Spider Morph Ball. So to get to there was almost nothing. Because that is sealed off.
Dude, I would love to play Dragon Quest right now. I love Dragon Quest, and I've only played like...
They even got her aristocrat laugh. That's funny. Like everybody loves Bakura.
Who's the boss? We don't know the bosses. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. So I need... What is that? Is that the... That's just a missile expansion. Am I able to reset that? No. I have to think. I'm not usually able to get to there because there's a force field. How do I deactivate the force field? The laser is on. That's no issue. Yeah, big brain time. I've been trying this whole time. Because it only makes sense. I've been in this room before, and all I do is immediately walk around and leave. Because I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, because I've been up here. You turn this on so it activates something else, but something has to shut this off.
Dino's insanely bad luck.
And that's what you get for playing blind from muscle memory. I haven't played this game since... I want to say 2020 was the last time I played this. It's not going to be in the sludge. Scan is complete. This barrier shield is indestructible. Find its control crystal and energize it to deactivate the barrier shield. Okay. It gives me a little bit of hope. This is very riveting. Where is it? Why do I feel like it's on the other side of the barrier? If I could just get up there, that'd be nice, but I can't control this thing anymore. And if it was in this room, I'd be able to see it probably. I bet it's on the other side. That's like a one-way. Yep, it's on the other side. Okay. So there's nothing else I can do here. I need a power bomb to break this. And I do not have power bomb. That's just a missile. Wants me to go here. And I can't get anywhere from there. So I need power bombs. This is when I have to contemplate if I need to go somewhere else. Just run around with secret missiles and just see what I can find. Plane of Dark Worship. That's fun. I think it is there. No, I don't know. This is when playing on stream is different than just playing by myself, because I would waste my time to go walk over there and just see. But that's rough. There's no reason to, though. Yeah, I'll do it first thing when I'm playing next time. Which will probably be tomorrow. Hurry, get it done. I'm gonna have to play like Prime 3 through the week. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow. That's what we'll do. It's time to say good night. Thanks for watching the stream. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Leave the game keep running all night. I'm not gonna do that. There's no reason to. Okay, Roland, thanks for watching. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Most likely. I don't even know what's going on tonight. If there's any streams. I know Bay's doing karaoke. She's doing karaoke. Oh no, her cover is about to release. No, Bay's been streaming. Gosh, dang it. Been streaming for at least an hour. Her cover is about to release. Doki Bird's been playing Shadow the Hedgehog. She must be playing like an enhanced modded version because Shadow the Hedgehog Reloaded. Axel's back to playing Uma Musume. Okay, that explains why Picaro is about to start streaming, because it is just late. Okay.